Sounds completely normal to me. Oh, okay. Better, I guess. Just OBS being OBS, I guess. And that's so... Tell me if this messes it up. Tell me if there's an issue now. Still good? Alright, cool. Well, as long as you guys are happy, I'm happy. I don't have that many monsters in my deck, so it's kind of... sitting there. Dang. Alright. Got this guy? Okay. Thanks. Find a gate attack. You gonna attack me with Bambi? There's two dogs, man. Oh. You didn't want to attack the morphing jar? There we go. He said he was able to take out Andre, but now he had to beat the last two members of the Team Unicorn all by himself. Oh, he's still not here. Okay. Katie should be joining us. This deck of yours would be rather annoying. Well, see, the thing about that, I made this deck because I used this in real life and people hated it. So Katie, this is one of the decks that I made in real life. It's a little bit different. There's a couple of cards that I'm missing. Some of them I have to get there, like Book of Eclipse and think I used other stuff that wasn't negate. Can't remember exactly what. But I want you to see this. Like, I don't think I used Chainsaw Insect. I'm short a few cards. That's. I don't want Chainsaw Insect, but I kind of want the other. Wait. Use Hand Destruction. Hello.
Looks like resetting my browser actually worked too. So I'm watching in better real time than I would be on the phone.
Yay. We both had issues.
I'm glad they're fixed.
Okay. So this deck, all it does is make your opponent lose their deck.
So it's like having them. What's the word? It's not top decking. It's what's it called?
Milling.
Milling. There we go. Thanks. It was on the tip of my tongue.
This hand is maybe not the best hand for this, but it's fine.
I like how you immediately played Swords of Revealing Light.
Yep.
Maybe you should set Wabak. Oh, you already end phased it. Okay.
Whoa! Wait, what?
Is that a needleworm? Oh.
He's milling me? And he milled 2 of my morphing jars.
How the turntables.
I am shocked and appalled at you, sir. Who would do that to somebody? What sort of horrible, awful person would use that card?
How does it feel to get wrecked, Blake? By your own
needleworm.
You have a needleworm in. Oh my god, you do. This is amazing.
This guy's a
You're playing
jerk.
another mill deck.
This guy's a total. Oh my gosh.
What? What are the odds? I actually find that really humorous.
This card is destroyed by your opponent's card. Both players send the top 7 cards of their deck to the grave. Screw you!
And by the looks of it, you're probably gonna be milled first.
I am gonna lose because he milled all my good stuff. Like, oh my gosh. He milled 2 of Needleworms and 2 Morphing Jars.
You don't even have an extra deck.
No, well, I don't really need one for this deck, but it... Wow.
Well, good luck. I guess we'll see which one's better.
Real piece of paper.
How does it feel to get wrecked by your own strategy?
It feels like he's cheating and nobody should play with him.
But you're doing the same thing.
There was a reason why people didn't like playing with me in real life.
And you don't like playing against this guy? Oh man, it's like you're getting an epic taste of your own medicine.
Hey, I had fun, okay?
Are you having fun, Blake? It doesn't sound like it.
I had fun. Maybe my
You
opponents
had fun.
didn't, but I did.
Doesn't look like you're having fun now. Yeah, that's true, Mr. Rob. He can. And that's what I play against other Harpy decks and improve my deck based on AIs or like other people. So that is the benefit of playing this guy. Are you able to, Blake, rewatch former games with the AIs?
No. But I have it on stream. So.
Oh yeah, that's true. On Yugioh Lite, you could rewatch former games. So you could save them. I think you could do that on Yugioh Pro. I don't know if you can do that on Yugioh Lite. Like, they haven't updated that game in 3 years. So, and they completely removed Yugioh Pro. It was so good. Yeah, I run Harpies. Sorry that you don't like them. Every time I use my Harpy deck, I seem to win, so it's pretty well built.
I can't do anything without Morphing Jar.
Are you able to get it back somehow?
Look at all these guys he's probably gonna flip and mill me with.
Oh man, you think they're like...
Not if I mill you first. You know what the ultimate way to counter milling is?
What?
Just put like 60 cards in your deck.
Or like shuffle cards from your deck to your graveyard. I mean, sorry, your graveyard to your deck, if there are any cards like that. Which I assume there are, since there are like 10,000 cards. So.
Yeah, I mill you 1 card, sir. 1 card.
Yeah, Harpy cards are pretty good when used correctly. I've played them for a few years, so built a pretty solid deck with them. What kind of deck do you run, Mr. Rob 2181?
Negative.
Hey Blake, if I send you my deck build, will you make it or not? You don't have. I don't think you can do it because I don't think you have enough points for my. I used to run an Amazon-S deck too. It wasn't as good as the Harpy deck, but like, I mean, it was decent. I can't really remember it though. Okay, Rob. Heroes are pretty good when used right. There is just so many different freaking hero cards that like it's overwhelming to make a deck like that. Especially like Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is really overwhelming because there are so many different kinds of cards. Like, what do I do? Where do I start? I know that you can use like Maiden with Eyes of Blue. That's like a really important one. And there's like a giant like circle ball thing. I can't really remember. I don't know. I just know there are like a lot of, and it's like a tuner. Because I think like Blue Eyes decks are mainly centered around synchros. Like when the meta like came out a few years ago. I haven't really done much of the like looked into the meta now. But I know when it first came out, like the whole point of that deck was using synchros. That was like 4 years ago or so. Nice. Yeah, heroes, like, you have to like build multiple ones because there are a lot of cards and like a lot of things you can do with them. So just trial and error until you get the right one for sure. I think the deck that I asked Blake to make was pretty outdated. Like it used Mass Change 2 and that card sucks on like looking at it more opposed to Mass Change. I think that like that card was in there because I think Mask Change might have been limited at the time. So it was kind of like a substitute for it. Not as good, but did something. It helped. Blake, you gotta mill him. You gotta mill him, Blake.
I think I milled myself more than I milled him.
Milk, the irony. What are you eating?
Oh, Burger King.
Oh man, I'm so jealous. I love a good hamburger. You know, I really want to go to Red Robin. Oh my.
Well, I went to Burger King, so I did not get a good hamburger, but I did get one.
I mean, it's food. Wait, you went to Burger King? I thought. When did you go to Burger King? Oh,
I was
yeah,
fixing the audio. I'm kidding.
Wait, really?
No.
I was gonna say that was like really freaking fast. I was like, "What are you?"
Well, it's actually really close. So it's like what, a quarter mile away?
Wow, that is close. That's like about as far away as Dairy Queen was to my old house, maybe even closer.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember that time I got you Dairy Queen?
I remember you were so sweet. I wasn't feeling good that day, and you're like, I'm gonna get you food, if I recall correctly.
You're like, I'm not feeling well, and I was like, Dairy Queen will make it better.
You're such a sweetheart.
Yeah, if only I got you something better than Dairy Queen.
I mean, there is a Naba in a couple of weeks, so.
Oh yeah, we'll definitely get some Anaba.
I don't understand. Like, I totally get, and I'm like super for wearing masks, but like wearing masks in a restaurant, unless you're like the waiter or something, it's like you have to eat, so you got to put food in your mouth.
Yeah.
But yet sometimes, like I've seen a few restaurants require them, so you just like leave the mask on your face and kind of like lift it open to eat the food.
I swear, if you get a card, no, stop it, stop trying to mill me.
Well, I'm sorry, Blake.
He's milling me. No, that's my last morphing jar.
Oh shit.
Oh.
You know, Lightning Vortex. I remember that card. Yikes. Yikes. Is Lightning Vortex like banned or semi-limited?
No, I don't think it ever was.
Ever? Blake, I'm hungry.
It's quite a bit weaker than Regeki. Because you have to discard a card and it only kills its face up.
Oh yeah. Wait, does Regeki kill face down too?
Yes.
I didn't know that. I swear to God, the only card I know by heart is freaking Pot of Greed. Yes, Wonder the God. Sorry, that was. Like, I'm hungry, but I'm scared.
Oh. I don't know what.
Wait, I know that card. That, what is it? Gravity Bind?
Oh, yeah. Get him, Cyberjar. I don't know, I probably lost. This is so dumb. He milled like so many of my good cards.
I mean, I like it when they brought Regeki back. I think I had a conversation with Blake about this, like, the other day. Wait, why are you drawing so many cards?
Because Cyberjar is going off.
Wait, why are you milling yourself?
Because this deck mills me, but it mills him a bit faster. But he already milled me, so...
Yeah. I'm sorry, buddy.
Like, usually I'll have like 10 cards left. But he tossed out like 10 of them already, so... But this'll help.
Warm Worm? Wait, is that part of your deck? Wait, what's going on?
Goodbye, deck.
Oh, no.
Oh. Oh! Oh, I end my turn.
Oh, he lost because he can't draw.
In your face! That's what you get for running a mill deck, you jerk! You take that!
But you just ran a mill deck.
That's not the point. He
Oh my
deserved
God.
it. He deserved it.
Like, literally the same could be said for you.
Hey, I didn't hurt anybody in the making of this deck. He tried to physically hurt me, a human being. I tried to just play a game with the computer, okay?
I mean, whatever makes you sleep at night.
So, play the mill deck again?
I mean, you could see what happens when you play someone else who... That was great, because I thought you were going to lose, but then I realized it was your turn. So he would have been the one to lose, because he couldn't draw.
I don't understand how he lost so many cards at the end. Warm Worm just gets rid of 3, and he was like, let me just dump like 14.
Would that mill deck still work like with the more updated cards that we have now in 2020?
Yeah, you just have to get you just have to run one of the cards that makes it so that you banish their cards instead of throw them in the graveyard, probably.
Well, the reason I ask is because like the cards that you're running, aren't a few of them like banned or semi-limited or limited?
Oh yeah. Oh,
yeah, like
for sure.
Banned.
You can only have 1 card destruction. I have 3.
And like Cyberjar is definitely banned.
Yes.
So how do you do it then?
Well, like I said, I'm missing some cards for this, so run those cards.
Is this deck mimicked after your one, after the one you made when you were in high school?
Yep. I didn't have Warm Worm in it though, but yeah. There's this thing. There's this thing called Book of the Eclipse, and what it does is it flips all your monsters down to face down defense position. So you basically just stall really hard with like Gravity Bind or like whatever, Level Limit Area B, whatever protects you. And then Swords Revealing Light, you know, whatever. And then you flip like 2 or 3 guys up to mill them, and then you use Book of the Eclipse to flip them back down again.
Nice. Dude, Morphing Jar and like Cyber Jar, God, they're so fucking creepy. Look at that. It's just, imagine if you saw that in the middle of the night in your room. Yeah. I mean, imagine seeing that in the daylight in your room, but just a face, like a creepy ass face just coming at you. My God, I would lose my shit everywhere.
All right, we're all in. All in.
I'm gonna see if there's something light I can snack on. I've got a little bit, like, hungry because of reasons. So, I'm gonna see if there's anything light I can munch on. I'll be right back.
Okay. Alright, this is fine. Okay. Get my Morphing Jar. Yep. Give me my cards. Oh, another Morphing Jar. Is there anything I should activate here? Nope. I'll just take the damage. They just hand out rare deckies now, and those like starter decks or structure decks or whatever. Kind of crazy. Alright. Okay, again. Stop bugging me every 2 seconds. Alright. 1 day of peace. Set a Morphing Jar. Wish I could set the other one, so we're going to Swords of Revealing Light while we wait to be able to set the other Morphing Jar.
I got a string cheese, so there's that. Watch Mia come up in 3, 2. Hi, Mia. You want some nice string cheese? Little doggo. You're silly.
Feelingnice.com. Yeah, I could. I know like what some of the cards I'm missing are.
What are the cards?
Oh, well, I'm missing, I think, Night Assailant. It's a card that gets you a flip effect monster back to your hand. So you can reuse the Morphing Jar or the Needleworms. Look at the Eclipse. What?
You can't really use Morphing Jar in real life, unfortunately.
I think when I made this deck, it was limited. I just want to toss down every... What?
I said I didn't know that it was ever limited.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mia says hi, by the way.
Hi, Mia.
She just wants me for my cheese. I'm so glad they unbanned Monster Reborn too. Holy cow. It's such a good card. I wonder if they'll ever unban Harpy's Feather Duster because reasons. Like, they have a counter to Harpy's Feather Duster, but I'm just kind of like, why? Why does that even exist when Harpy's Feather Duster has been banned since day one? Why even make that card? Because, Blake, do you remember when we were talking about how, like, when they first made the cards, they had no idea how broken it would be?
Yeah.
Okay, so, like, Harpy's Feather Duster is one of those cards, presumably.
Oh, yeah.
But they made Harpy's Feather Duster way later, I think. So I'm just like, not Harpy's Feather Duster. It's like a trap card that's like, if your opponent plays Harpy's Feather Duster, your opponent gets basically the effect that would happen to your opponent. So like, the person who activated Harpy's Feather Duster would have the effect happen to them. Their own spell and trap would be removed, not the opponent. But I'm just like, why would you make that card? Unless I'm totally ignorant, I thought that card came out way later. I'm just like, why would you make that?
White hole. Yeah, I don't know why they would. I think I see what you're saying. Like, I'm not sure when those cards came out. I would hope that it would be something like the next pack after they're.
But it wasn't the next pack, I think.
Yeah,
I don't remember seeing that card until way later. But I don't know. I don't know when it came out. I guess I could look it up. Because I'm curious now. So, I'm gonna Google that.
Oh, this guy is destroying my back row. I don't like this.
Is it Harpy's Feather Storm?
Harpy's Feather Duster's the busted one? I don't remember what the counter is. I saw it today, but... Wow, dude. Holy cow.
I think it's Harpy's Feather Storm.
Griffin Feather? There's like a Griffin Feather Duster card.
Griffin? Is it Griffin one? What is the one I'm looking at here then? Wait, Harpy Lady Elegance? Is that a trap? I don't remember that. Is this a thing now?
Which one is it?
Like, I'm looking at these cards, but they're not telling me. It just tells me the info about them. Come on. Harpy Lady Elegance is okay. Sorry, I got distracted a little bit. Let's see.
Oh my. What a hand.
Yeah, like Harpy's Feather Storm, it's like, it also says, if this card is in its owner's spell and trap zone, if this card in its owner's spell and trap zone is destroyed by an opponent's card effect, you can add one Harpy's Feather Duster from your deck or GY to your hand. And I'm like, why does this exist? You can't even use it.
Forgot I had Pot of Avarice in this deck. Yeah. They're kind of weird with like their ban list early, I feel like.
I'm trying to see when like the cards came out, but I can't find it.
Okay. We're in good shape.
Yeah, like the first video that comes up is this Harpy's Feather Storm, but Harpy's Feather Duster is still banned. I'm like, I don't get it. I don't freaking get it. Oh well, I'm not gonna review it.
Oh, I threw out his MST.
Uh-huh. Little puppy. Oh, she's falling asleep right next to me. I wonder if she's like part Schnauzer or something, because she doesn't really look like that full Yorkie. But who knows? Mia? Maybe she's just yeah. But who knows? Maybe she's just a really fat Yorkie. She's not even fat. She's not even 10 pounds. She's a little puppy. So, are you winning? Oh, he only has 3 cards. Yeah, you're gonna win.
Yep, I just needlewormed him too.
Yeah, I just saw the needleworm activate.
Well,
he's dead.
Rest in peace.
How does it feel to win by cheating, Blake?
Katie, you sound just like the people who I used to play against.
That's because I'm salty on their behalf. I can imagine how annoying that'd be to play this deck against someone.
My friend would play Exodia, and he would just stall all day and night, and like stall and draw. And I would play this, or I would play a deck that just stalled and burned.
How about stalling and burning? Double-edged sword.
Yeah, that's what I said. I'd do stall and burn, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said stall or burn.
Nah, you gotta have a win condition. But I always felt like this won faster than the other one.
I mean, I can see how.
There were times when I would kill people on like my 2nd or 3rd turn, like reusing Morphing Jar or Needleworm over and over and over. So anyways, you say beat up 3 guys with weird suits by making their decks fly away in the wind as they drove other motorcycles.
Hey Blake, why don't you try mimicking your friend's deck and make an Exodia deck?
Oh, like super cheaty, like the way I made this one with like 3 pot of greeds and...
Yeah!
I could. I don't know if I have all the Exodia parts, but I probably do. I have most of my stuff, by the way.
Huh?
I do have most of my stuff, by the way.
Your stuff for what?
I have most of my stuff. My
what
Valentine.
Oh, my stuff. Oh. So you have, like, her Harpy cards, huh?
Or...
I'm just gonna say, if you run a My deck, run 3 Harpy Channeler and 3 Harpy Pet Dragon. You can exceed summon rank 7 monsters with that combo.
Not sure how I feel about putting 2 copies of each Exodia piece. What was the card? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Harpy Channeler and
I did get the Channeler.
3 of those and 3 Harpy Pet Dragon. Because then you can exceed summon what the heck is he called? You can exceed summon like rank 7 monsters that way. Like really powerful ones. And that's usually like what I do. There are other things too, like I do some rank 4s. Usually my Harpy deck is pretty much an exceed deck. Exceeds deck.
Okay. I probably am gonna be missing a lot of the exceeds then.
Doesn't she have Harpy exceeds or like some couple of like winged beast ones?
I think she does, but she probably doesn't have all of them.
That's fair.
Finish the Duelist Challenge decks. I've hardly even touched those.
Oh,
that's where I got the Book of Moon from, though. I was sitting there spamming on the Shizu over and over again until she gave me all 3 Book of Moons.
Oh. Like, I don't know how I can feel mad at this puppy. She chews everything up and she pees everywhere, but she's so cute. I can't stay mad at her.
No, she's cute. She's got that whole fur thing going.
She's so fluffy, too, especially before her haircut. Holy cow. She's like a giant fluff ball with extra fluff on top. Holy fluff on a fluff sandwich with extra fluff on top. That was from the U-Bridge episode.
Yeah. No, I got you. Sorry, I'm trying to think. I'm like...
Take your time. I'm just trying to put up.
I don't remember what else he put.
He just yawns a lot. I'm sorry for fawning all over my puppy, but he's a puppy. He can't help it. Puppies are like my number one weakness. I'm like kittens. And he's small, cute creature.
I mean, that's alright. I like bugs too.
But you like cats more than me.
Yeah, probably.
Poor little puppy.
It's a limited card. I don't remember what it was. Oh, 1 day of peace. I don't know what else to put in here. Zengen? Witch of the Black Forest? Witch of the Black Sengen? San? San.
I wonder if some of these names are Japanese. Well, I shouldn't have asked that yet. Some of the names for the cards are Japanese.
Don't have him. But I've drawn him. I've seen him.
Is Senga the Japanese one? Or is it just like a random word?
I have no idea how many of them are just like Japanese or if they've translated it weird or...
That's also a thing.
I have Sengen. I know I have him. Do I not know how to spell Sengen?
S-A-N-G-A-N, I thought? Or is it S-A-N-G?
He'd be right here if he was...
Could you just type S?
No, I scrolled through it, but I tried typing his name in before. I'm confused. Where is he?
But that is S-A-M-G-A-N.
There's Witch of the Black Forest, for which I have one. I am going to type in Exodia and try to find an Exodia deck so I can see what other cards people use.
That's fair. Imitation is the highest form of flattery, as they say.
Yeah, I'll steal it.
Okay, you're that. I was trying to put it lightly.
Wait, Blackluster Soldier Exodia deck?
What? That's the thing?
Apparently.
I guess they're combining the love of Yugi and the forbidden love of Grandpa.
Okay, here we go. The legendary Exodia Incarnate. He owns 3 copies of each piece for some reason. And he's got Sangan. Let me see if I can spell it right. Yeah, okay, Sangan. But I don't see him in the list.
The heck?
I swear I have drawn Sangan. He would be right out here. Okay, well, let me check the website that tells you where you get cards from. Sangan. From Yugi's booster pack. No. Bakura's booster pack. You can also get it from Yugi.
I was gonna say, isn't that a Yugi card? I guess it makes sense for Bakura.
Oh, yeah, it just says I have 0 of them.
I could have sworn you pulled him through.
I could have sworn I pulled him today.
Can't recall today,
Look,
but then
I pulled one.
Okay. Yeah.
First pack. I have a theory.
What's your theory? You're psychic?
What if
Deja vu.
the game just throws cards of yours away every once in a while when you're not looking?
Or that? Are you a conspiracy theorist now? Can you hear that sound? That's Mia sniffing the computer. You're such a little weirdo.
You don't, but that sounds cute.
Yeah, she's like right by the mic, just sniffing away.
It looked like Mia and Ruthie were about to fall off the bed when they were like playing with each other earlier.
Yeah, that's happened a couple of times. They don't learn.
Hey, another Witch of the Black Forest. I just need to pull a ton of Bakura. This makes for fun, riveting gameplay commentary. Alright. Ooh, did you see the way that pack opened? The cards flipped over. It was sweet.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
I like some of the Toon monsters more than I like their counterparts, like in terms of art. Like the Toon Red Eyes Black Dragon and the Toon Cyber Dragon, I think look better than their normal versions. That's my hot take. Yeah, see, look at that! Oh, I got Final Countdown. Look at that Toon Cyber Dragon. He looks great. I love that. Awesome. Bakura, you let me down, brother. One Sangan. One cannot simply live off of a single Sangan. However, one can completely just put 3 Witch of the Black Forest in, so that's a thing. What else can I cheat into this deck here? Since we're going to be obliterating, we might as well obliterate to our fullest potential. Heart of the Clearwater. That's one of those cards that I've read 50,000 times and I don't remember what it is because I never wanted to use it after reading it, but this thing says that I should put Heart of the Clearwater in, so let me read it again with fresh eyes. Be right around here. There it is. Equipped monster's attack is, if the equipped monster's attack is 1300 or higher, this card is destroyed. The monster equipped with this card is not destroyed as a result of battle or by the effect of cards that target the monster. Oh, so it just gives you something to block with. So I guess you could put it on anything in this deck pretty much, but I'm not. Part of the Underdog would allow me, well, Part of the Underdog with 8 normals in it? Oh, I should probably have Graceful Charity. That's probably a good one. I don't know if I have Graceful Charity. I do. Let's just jam all 3 of them in there. What is that? Obliterate. You can target 1 monster on the field, send 1 Forbidden 1 monster or Exodia card from your hand or deck to the graveyard. And if you do, return that target to the hand. This card is sent from the spell trap zone to the graveyard. Target 1 Forbidden 1 monster or Exodia card in your graveyard and add it to your hand. Obliterate. I don't know, again, if I have this, but there it is right there. Throw a couple of Obliterates in there. Let's get the old Exodius, the Forbidden guy, in there. Because why not? Don't have him. Wait, I do. Wait, no. I do, yeah, okay. Must be special summoned from your hand by shuffling all monsters in your graveyard into your deck, and cannot be special summoned other ways. When this card declares an attack, send 1 monster from your hand or deck to the graveyard. This card gains 1,000 attack for each normal monster in your graveyard. I probably don't have enough for this. This face-up card would leave the field. Banish it instead. If there are 5 different Forbidden 1 cards in your graveyard that were sent there by this card's effect, you win the duel. That's right. That is correct. That is how that works. So, I think I want, I have 3 Swords Revealing Light.
Hi, I'm back. What just happened?
Welcome back. What
did I miss?
I have been putting cards in the deck, and I'm kind of hitting this wall now where I don't know what else I should be adding.
Did you just add multiples of the Exodia pieces?
Yeah, I have 2.
Isn't that against the rules?
I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's very against the rules in this deck.
Okay, that's fair.
What's this Exodia card do here? Must be special summoned by tributing 1 Forbidden 1 monster, and cannot be special summoned by other ways. This card gains 1,000 attack for each Forbidden 1 monster in your graveyard, unaffected by other card effects. Once per turn, during your end phase, add 1 Forbidden 1 monster from your graveyard to your hand. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can reveal any number of Forbidden 1 monsters in your hand, and if you do, draw 1 for each.
Draw 1 card for each?
So you're like, I have 4 pieces of Exodia, I draw 4.
Nice. So it's kind of like milling your own deck for the pieces.
Hey, look at this! Your opponent draws 2 cards, the Gift of Greed. That seems like there's another deck that might want to use that.
What deck?
Might just want to,
Oh.
I just want to use that card.
God dang it, Blake, no.
I just want to,
If you ever play that deck against me, I'm leaving.
Yeah, and I mean, that's how I would win often, so.
Oh my god.
No, I actually wouldn't. People wouldn't just, give up. They probably should have, but...
Gave up?
Huh?
They actually gave up?
No, they didn't. I don't think I had anybody just, walk out.
That's pretty good of them.
Yeah, the people who played Yu-Gi-Oh! Were pretty nice.
I mean, that's good they're nice, because I know that Magic the Gathering players are total dicks.
I just, I don't know. I played really trolly decks, so.
I mean, as long as everyone was in good fun, like Simo and Nim Nim.
I mean, there were a couple times where I felt bad for people.
Oh no. Oh no.
I was like, so sorry. There's this one time I went against this, little kid.
Oh, Blake, why? Come on.
It was a tournament. What was I supposed to do?
Uh-huh.
He joined the tournament. He faced against me, and I blew him out on turn 2, and then I said, I was like, sorry. And he just looked at me, and I was like,
You're supposed to let little kids win.
I was trying to win the tournament. It goes on your permanent record. You get points and stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, I see your point.
I didn't.
when I was in high school, I was kind of ignorant, and I played musical chairs with a bunch of little kids, and I beat them out because I was a dick. And everyone gave me dirty looks. It was a good time. Did I mention this is at Disneyland too? I was like 17, and I was like beating all these little kids at musical chairs. God, cringe days. Let me tell you.
I did not know that story.
Alice in Wonderland gave me dirty looks. I could see the seething eyes of those behind the mascot costumes. The guy that played the ragtime piano was like glaring at me. It was great. I was kicking little kids out of the game, and it was wonderful.
I could just imagine Mickey just like shaking his head.
Well, I didn't realize at the time because I was stupid. It was like I didn't know you're supposed to kind of let little kids win because I was a stupid teenager. So I played again like a year later, and I let them. I was like the first one out. I was like, go ahead, take your seat. Because I felt bad about it. I was like, wow, that was cringy. It was a good old cringy high school time.
I played musical chairs one time, and I got out like towards the end or whatever, but there was this guy who was like, I'm super competitive, and I'm telling you now, I'm super competitive. Like, he told everybody that. He was hit between him and this other guy on the last chair, and he like straight up hip checked the other guy so hard that guy like flew off the chair, and he went on the chair. He broke the chair. It was metal, by the way.
What the fuck? That can't be real. Are you serious?
I'm serious.
What a dick!
I was like,
being competitive and being aggressive. Goddamn.
He's a hockey player.
Of course he was.
So it was like, why would you? Yeah. So he told us. He's like straight up. He's a big guy too. I'm really competitive. I'm letting you know now. Like, he was trying to warn us.
Yeah, but there's a difference between being competitive and being straight up aggressive. Like, if someone had a seat, you don't just fucking mow them to the ground. Good God. And break the chair. Like, what the hell? Wow.
Great story. Anyway, I just kind of threw together the last like 12 cards of this deck, so see how it goes.
Good luck, everybody else. Oh, you should probably use that Swords of Revealing Light there.
Oh yeah. Put a couple of Nightmare Steel Cages on top. All the day.
Yeah. Wait, if you put a couple of them on top, does it add additional turns? Or does it just...
They all tick at the same time.
I was gonna say, I don't think it's that. Like, you could play one and then play the other right after it's done. Maybe. So, fun fact, Mia's front teeth, they're a little bit like bowed out, so she kind of has like buck teeth. It's very slight. Like, see her teeth. It's that shape and it's really cute.
That's funny. Okay. I'm gonna do nothing and end my turn.
That's a great way to play.
It is.
Good strategy. Pro strats right there.
Come on, bring it.
How's Mammy, by the way?
Fine. She meowed at me today. I gave her some water. She didn't drink it. She wanted food. She gave me a look. It was good.
Did you give her part of your burger?
No.
You are a jerk.
How would I give her a burger?
She likes burgers. You know that. Jeez, calm down, Mia. Can you hear her scratching? Loud.
I cannot.
You are such a brat. I can see your butt. You puppy. Butt stuck out of the bed. She likes to run and hide under there for whatever reason.
My hand.
Mia, you better not be on the floor. Mia.
Okay. The right arm. Left arm. I don't know, I just need an arm. Need the left arm. Oh, it doesn't have to be destroyed by battle. Just play that old hand. There we go. Guy's hair is very interesting, but I guess this is Yu-Gi-Oh! We're talking about, so it kind of makes sense. Black Atlas was able to defeat Dragan, who probably owns Dragan cards. He used quickly dispatched by Team Ragnarok's next duelist, Broder. So Crow got his chance in the Grand Prix. Crow versus Broder was next. That was a good run. It happened so fast. Turn 7, I think, and I got Exodia. What happens when you use all the cheaty cards? 3 Graceful Charity, 3 Pot of Greeds. I got 2 of his body parts already. Why does he need his legs to obliterate, by the way? Just wondering. Such a dumb question. I don't know. There's, he doesn't really use them. I mean, he doesn't really need his head. Oh, thank goodness Breaker has nothing to use this thing on yet. Oh wait, that means he will use it on my swords. Dang it, he has Breaker! Okay, so we want the right arm. Ah, he has freaking Breaker, that's so bad. Turn 5 Exodia? Turn 5 Exodia? Come on. There's a 2 in 32 chance. 1 in 16 chance. Oh. Nope.
Hey, you've got 4 pieces.
Oh, yeah, this is my second game.
Oh.
I have to use both at once. This is stupid.
Why do you have to use both at once?
Because he can destroy one of them with his Breaker.
Oh boy. What does this card do, the Breaker card?
Oh yeah, so this is, oh, we looked at this when Simu and Nim Nim were playing, but Breaker is a card that it has a spell counter on it, and you can spend the spell counter to destroy a spell or a trap.
Oh, I remember.
He destroyed the Nightmare Steel Cage instead of the Swords of Revealing Light, like a true genius.
I'm telling you, these AIs are not too bright, man. So you lost the first time?
No, I won.
Oh, you won?
Oh, there you go.
Is this against the same guy?
Nope, different guy.
Oh, you got it. Good job. Sorry, again, the Twitch video lags behind the Skype, so. Because Skype is real time.
Yeah.
Good job.
Final round came down between Yusei and Haldor.
Can you hear me chewing at all?
No.
Okay, good.
Should I hear you chewing?
No, I'm trying to be quiet. It's just like chewing kind of sounds loud in my head, you know? I'm eating a hamburger patty. I'm like, don't get sick.
You too.
Me too, but?
I also had a hamburger.
No, this isn't a hamburger. It's just like a hamburger patty with salt on it.
Well, that works too.
Is Haldor from Mordor? Yeah, I got a snack, kind of. I've been kind of sick today, and so I'm just trying to find something that like works my stomach okay.
All right, yo, move. Bad start for me, so maybe this guy has a chance.
I mean, he got 2 Swords of Revealing Light, so you can stall for a pretty long time unless he has a card that can stop it.
Yeah, unless he destroys him, I can stall for a while. But I only got 1 Exodia piece.
What's that 2-star monster?
He's a terrible, super old school card from like the ancient days, pretty much. But there's, I couldn't remember the name of Bokuchi or something. There's like a better version of him. It's like a train or something.
A what?
There's like a train named like Bokuchi or Bokubi or something like that. I couldn't remember the name of it, so I just was like, whatever, I'll just use Skell Angel because I remember that guy's name.
Wait, did you say a train?
Yeah.
Like there's a train on the card? I'm confused.
Yeah, it's like a living train thing.
Hmm.
It has like the same effect, but I think it has better stats and can draw you 2 cards if you use the 3rd one or something. I can't remember. It's something different, but...
Oh, chicken spaghetti? That sounds pretty good. I've never had that before. Do you use marinara sauce or do you use like Alfredo? What did you end up having for dinner? Oh, and Blake's ancient.
I'm 30. I played back when the game first came out.
I did too.
Wow.
I'm perfect, so I'm not really that far behind. I was like 8 years old when I started playing. That was like back in 2003. Ooh, is it like a 3 cheese sauce or something? Like with Parmesan? Parmesan's really good when it's like heated and melted.
Well, this guy is the Nordic guys, so he has like Thor and stuff.
Hmm.
How do I only have 1 piece of Exodia and I'm 15 cards in?
Idea. You have 3 Nightmare Steel Cage?
Yeah.
Jeez. Oh, Velveeta, that's cool. I personally don't like Velveeta, but as long as you like it, that's great.
I've never had Velveeta, but when I worked at... Sorry.
Oh. I was just saying I think Alfredo is a cheese sauce. But go ahead. What?
So I've never had Velveeta, but my only experience with it, if you can even call it that, is back when I worked at a grocery store. Holy cow, he has 4,000 attack.
Jesus.
This card is unaffected by spell and trap effects. Oh my gosh.
What card is that?
It's Odin, father of Aesir. Odin's Eye?
Isn't he like the father of Thor?
Yeah.
Like mythology?
Once returned during the end phase, if this face-up card you control is destroyed by your opponent's card and sent to your graveyard. How could it be? I guess the other monster effect. Sent to the graveyard, you can banish a Nordic Ascendant tuner from your graveyard to special summon this card. When you do this, draw a card. Holy crud.
Blake, what were you saying about Velveeta?
Okay, so when I was at the store one time, the guy was like, "Where's the cheese at?" And I was like, "It's on the back wall or whatever." Like, that's not the cheese. He's like, "I need Velveeta. My girlfriend loves the Velveeta. She's having a Velveeta craving, and I gotta get her the Velveeta." And I was like, "Oh, okay. It's over here." That's all. There's no, like, end of the story of it. He was just like, "My girlfriend needs it."
He sounds like a nice boyfriend. Hey, you've got 2 more pieces.
I gotta rush because this guy's gonna kill me.
You also got part of grade. Use it. Use it. And use Swords of Revealing Light. Hurry! Oh wait, no, it's not affected by spell or trap.
Oh wait, this card. You activate this card. There is no battle phase this turn, so he doesn't. That doesn't have anything to do with his card. He just doesn't have a battle phase.
Oh, by the way, I don't know if both of you guys know this, but Velveeta is vegan. The one thing I don't like about Velveeta is like, it gets clumpy very easily. So like once it cools down, it doesn't stay like cheesy. It just kind of becomes like what's the word? Excuse me. Because it's like viscous kind of. No, not viscous. Like it just kind of breaks. If I remember correctly, it just kind of hardens. I don't know. I personally don't like Velveeta. But it's cool if you guys do. I mean, it's probably better for you because it's like vegan, right?
I've never had it just because I've never come up. I didn't know it was vegan though. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. Because every time I've had Velveeta, I've had that problem. Like, once it stopped becoming hot, it just, like, wasn't as cheesy. It just kind of had, like, a weird kind of consistency to it.
I've got a Mortal Kombat hand. If you played Mortal Kombat, you would understand what I'm talking about.
I wish I knew. Oh, you won!
No,
Wait,
I didn't.
You didn't. Damn. I was like, well, why was it showing? Because I only saw a glimpse of it. I was like, well, why were you showing your opponent? Your hand.
He has Odin's eyes, so he gets to see all my cards. Don't summon the Thor on me. Oh, no, just kidding. Second Odin. There's 2 Odins. Thor has got 2 dads.
Well, that's new to Norse mythology. The Norse mythos, if you will.
He's gonna murder me.
Maybe you should change decks. Maybe do a mill deck, so it can't do that? I don't know.
Oh, so the Mortal Kombat thing is when you would use a fatality on somebody, they would explode into multiple like arms and legs beyond what a normal person would have.
That's funny.
I need 1 Exodia piece. I need his right arm. That's a Jar of Greed. That draws me a card. I can make him skip his battle phase. It ain't over yet. I also don't think this Obliterate card does anything for this deck type.
Maybe you could try copying the what the heck? It's not Shadow Rider. Is that? It's like the guy from the Battle City that you battled that had the Exodia deck. Like maybe try copying his deck. Because you're a dirty thief who likes to cheat.
I'm not a thief.
Yes, you are. Oh, so you deny being a thief, but you don't deny being a cheat, a dirty cheat. A big fat phony.
This guy's a phony.
A big fat phony.
Wait, this actually does help me because I can throw out the Yugioh pieces I already have copies of in my deck to thin my deck out. So I don't need the head, I need the arms. So I throw the head in the graveyard. And then Jar of Greed gets me Witch of the Black Forest, which will get me the last piece of Yugioh. Watching Yugioh's gonna come out and he's gonna be like Machamp.
Because of the extra limbs?
Yeah.
I would love to see that. He just has an extra 2, like, sets of arms. Or extra set and a half of arms.
Oops, I didn't mean to activate that. Dang it, I screwed up twice this turn. I could have just attacked his guy, had my Witch of the Black Forest die, and then that would have done it. Instead, I accidentally set him and then activated a Swords of Revealing Light, the second one.
Right. Okay, but you're still gonna win, right? Because the Witch is effect. So you should be fine. Unless the cards he has negates that somehow. What does his 1400 attack card do?
That's Shining Angel. It's one of those like floater cards. It gets another copy of it out. It's sort of like
Nimble
Tomato or
Is it like Nimble Mamanga or Giant Germ?
Yeah, it's kind of like that, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of know by heart without reading card text once in a while what things do. Albeit rare.
Oh no, my witch is dead. Oh no, Yugioh with multiple 3 legs and 3 arms. Get him!
Yeah, Blake, I'm starting to feel sick again.
Oh no.
Why me? Man, I want to see the animation with the extra limbs.
I know. Yusei defeated Haldor using freaking Exodia and moved on to the finals. They're like, Yusei, where'd you get Exodia? I found it in the ocean.
I see what you did there.
What was I pulling for? Was I pulling Joey stuff? Oh, I was trying to get Sangans for Joey. But do I really care that much? Katie, do I care?
Huh? I'm sorry. What?
Do I care about Sangan enough to keep pulling for multiple copies of it?
I have no blame you.
Or I could try to get Harpies, or I could try to get whatever Yusei has.
You say no.
Hajime no I.
I think I'm gonna have to put you on hold for a minute.
Okay.
Yeah.
I read you loud and clear.
Yep.
Poor good buddy. Hey, it's that crappy app that everybody uses, Discord. That's a joke. I make a joke on stream, that's why I'm so popular. I already have that Scarred Warrior from other stuff. It's kind of weird that he shows up again. I think this Tempest Magician is new to me, though. Like, the best reason to pull from Yusei, I feel like, is he has so many synchros in here. So many Scarred Warriors I don't want. It's just like main characters have so many iconic cards, I kind of feel like you have to pull a lot of their stuff. But, I don't know. All of his things have like specific synchros, it feels like, though. I don't know what this Halberd guy is. 4,000, 4,000. Gotta be synchro summon. Once per turn during either player's turn, when a monster would be summoned, you can negate the summon, and if you do, destroy the monster. So he just straight up negates the summon. That'd be good. Card must be face up on the field to activate and resolve this effect. Yeah. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can target one TG monster from your graveyard. I don't know what that is, but it's good, I guess. I remember Backup Soldier being a thing that you would use in Exodia decks sometimes. Like if they decided to card destruction your hand or something, you could grab 3 of the pieces back. They had to be normal monsters though, so you can grab the head back. Phantasmal Lord Ultimo Bish Balkan. I don't even want to read. There's too much. Oh, you know what? Oh, he's got Weeping Idol. Does that mean he has the Aztec cards in here? Here, let me grab something from my closet real quick. Okay. Oh, that's not. It either. There it is. Okay, here we go. All right. So let's see here. So this is some of the olden day stuff. Hey, hello, Nightmare Conqueror. This I got my old stuff. Light this up better. Well, that didn't help too much. Yeah, I got my old stuff. Haven't played physical forever. I got Scrap Archfiends. That's some kind of Road Warrior guy or whatever. Whatever else. Got a Black Rose Dragon. Man, I haven't pulled this out of the closet for years. Got like Drax and Lava Golems and all this stuff. Got those guys that when they die, you can use them to ritual summon. Gain extra effect. So much crap. Scrap Search, Scrap Beast, Scrap Soldier. These things are so much cooler in real life, just to have like a physical thing. You say dinos? I have a Jirac. Busy. Back up a bit. Oh, he looks so cool. I don't think this guy's a good card. Let me pull him out with my bare hand. There you go. Jirac Tyrannus. Look how shiny that guy is. All glossy and stuff. Yeah. I don't really have a dino deck. I mean, I do in the game, but I don't have it. I feel like Katie would like to see this stuff, and she's not here right now. But yeah, I don't actually have that many cards, but anyway, I'll show that a little bit more later. Yeah, oh, I gotta switch. I click the button. 2 for 1 team. Make both players show 1 card from the hand. Both the shown cards of the same type of card apply one of these effects. Monster, each player can special summon their monster. Spell, each player draws 2 cards. Trap, each player sends exactly 2 cards from their deck to the graveyard. What a random effect. to put on a card. Like, where does it fit in with other cards? I tried to build a Blue Eyes deck too, but there are so many Blue Eyes cards. It is overwhelming. Nice, Exiled Force. I might build like some sort of Stardust Dragon deck, but it's another one of those things where there's so many cards for it that I kind of get lost. There's Stardust Dragon Assault mode. Not nearly as bad as Blue Eyes though. Blue Eyes is off the charts, so many different things. Can't get 2 more Blue Eyes. Are you talking about like physical, like real life? Is Blue Eyes hard to find in real life? I don't even know. No, like in game? Yeah, you just gotta keep pulling from Kaiba over and over and over again. Or you can beat him up and he'll drop you different Blue Eyes cards, and like I have almost everything from him. I mean, I have at least 1 copy of everything, but I'm only missing 17 triples. It takes a while. It really does. I'm gonna go try my Gradius deck. Since I made changes to it, it probably is not good enough. But we shall see. First round, Jack versus Lester. Final match about to begin. Alright, let's try this Gradius thing. I made quite a few changes to it. Max Gusto. Where is it? Oh, this is all alphabetical? Oh, but it's at the bottom for some reason. I don't know. Ooh, I can use Ducker Mobile Cannon to pull Honest back from the graveyard and put it in my hand again. That's sweet. Drop a Ring of Destruction, Burden of the Mighty, cards people probably don't play anymore. Go move.
Hey, sorry, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Thank you. So what did I miss?
Oh, I showed some of my real Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Darn.
This card would be normal summoned. You can target a face-up monster your opponent controls half the attack. Oh.
What are some real ones that you have? Ooh.
Got my like little folder thing that I would take around and look at my cards or whatever.
Wait a minute, did you show this to me before?
Maybe. Like the one or two times you were ever in my room? This thing? With all the scrap fiends?
That looks really freaking familiar. Wait, why is that one upside down? Or backwards?
What? None of them are backwards.
Isn't there one on the upper right that's backwards?
Oh, that's like the next page.
Oh.
Look, there's the Black Rose Dragon.
Oh, that's so cool. That's neat that you actually have a real one.
It looks so cool. Like the shininess and stuff.
Yeah.
I'm trying to pull it out of there.
Oh, I don't want you to, like, ruin it.
Get out.
I want it to be in good condition. Don't. Oh.
Probably not worth anything.
I mean, you never know. Even if it isn't, you still want to have nice, pristine-looking cards, right?
How shiny it is.
It's a beautiful card. That's gorgeous.
Okay.
Love the foil.
Now let me search how much a Black Rose Dragon costs.
Watch, just turned it from mint to near mint condition.
It was not mint. There's like a random scratch on it. The other thing that I was showing is I have Jirak Chiranus. And this card is so freaking shiny with the background and stuff.
You had to give it a minute because Twitch got delayed. It started it paused. So, oh, Jurassic Tyrannus.
Tyrannus.
Tyrannus. Oh, that's cool. I love that effect. Isn't that a super?
I don't know. Back into the binder it goes, right above my lava golem.
It looks like a super, I think. I always confuse super and ultra, but I think it's a super. It's beautiful. I love that hollow foil effect. That's like the same effect that the DDS Blue Eyes has.
It looks like it has these like brush lines on it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like that. It's beautiful. I love cards that look like that.
Please don't have a card that kills me. That doesn't kill me.
I really like drawing. She's a fun card to draw.
You should.
Maybe I should draw Blue Eyes?
Huh?
I said maybe I should draw Blue Eyes.
That'd be cool.
That's kind of like a goal of mine I wanted to do. Like, one of the newer Blue Eyes is like, he's sitting on something and he's like blowing his energy ball up. I have to find what the card looks like. But what were you saying? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you there.
I was gonna suggest, what's that? Destroy it. Oh, he killed his own guy for some reason. One of the cards in this deck. When did I draw it? Maybe.
Oh. Well, if you have a card suggestion, I can draw it. Wow, there are so many beautiful card arts. Like, this is a new one. Let me share it. I haven't seen this one before, but I'd love to draw this one. Holy cow. How can I share this?
Yeah, there's one of them that would be cool. Victory Viper.
I'm going to put it in the Twitch chat if you guys want to see it. Ooh, I like how my name turned out pink this time.
Oh, for me it's
But,
dark green.
Uh-oh. For my end, it's pink. I'm like, I love that shade of pink.
Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Is that one card showing up? Like, he's kind of in the clouds?
He's like flying or something, and he's looking off to
Yeah.
the right.
He's like flying, and there's like clouds in the background, I think.
Yeah.
Like the night sky. Yeah, that's a really beautiful one. The card I was thinking of that I wanted to draw was, let me see if I can find it here.
What about the darker one?
You mean like the original card art?
No, there's like, I don't know.
Let me show you the one I was thinking about drawing. Yeah, it's like the Blue Eyes cards are beautiful. That one was the one I was thinking about drawing. Like, I was thinking about drawing the original, like the one that shows in the show, but I was like, I mean, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful card art, and like it's the original. You can't really, it's like nostalgic to draw, right? But
Yeah.
I kind of like the other poses that it has.
Yo, move.
It's Yo Moo.
Yo, moo. I think this one's really cool. Let me post it in the chat real quick.
Yugioh.
Holy cow, it's a giant link. Blam!
Holy. Okay. Oh, I haven't seen that card art. That's pretty. I've got like a whole bunch of Blue Eyes I want to draw now. The thing is, it's kind of dark, so it's kind of hard to see.
Yeah.
Like his back. But oh, it looks like it's signed. Is it signed by like the author of the Yu-Gi-Oh manga?
Oh, I don't know. Signed by Tetsuya Nomura or something?
Tetsuya Nomura was the guy that created Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah, same guy.
No, like, not all the Japanese people... Okay, you know, I'm just going to stop my sentence right there before I continue.
Signed by Shigeru Miyamoto.
Who dat?
Oh no.
Who's that?
The guy who invented Mario and Zelda and Link and...
No, like, no. No, he's not the original artist for the... I give up with you.
Well, no. I'm not saying he's the original artist. I'm saying that's who signed it.
That'd be hilarious. It's like Bob Ross signing like the Magic the Gathering cards, except for way different.
Yes, exactly. See, this is, you get me. See, you get me.
Oh boy. Imagine the humor in someone doing that, like some artist just like putting his name on the artwork. And then just try to artist and just like, fuck dude. Like, did you just do what I think you did? He's like, yep, it's a novelty and that's why it's sold.
I want to get stuff that shouldn't be signed by famous people to be signed by them and then try to sell it. Like,
kind of like
I'm trying to think of just a really random example. Like, I got Paris Hilton sunglasses signed by Steven Seagal or something.
It was just like, he also has like an autographed picture with him signed by like maybe Katie Seagal. She's like, it's kind of, you know, like the same person, right? We've got the same last name. So it's like a 2-for-1, or maybe a 2-for-4, maybe. Like you got all these things with famous people on them, or maybe if it's like a CD, it's like a really old CD, like maybe not a really old CD, maybe it's like a Metallica CD signed by, I don't know, Tom Cruise.
I got a better idea. I actually thought of Tom Cruise and I was like, no, I gotta think about like worst celebrity, and I went for Steven Seagal.
Oh, you know who's even a worse celebrity than him?
Who?
Tommy Wiseau.
You're right, but he's so quirky, I feel like it almost kind of works.
You know, you might have a point there. You might have a point. Who's like a D-list celebrity?
Steven Seagal.
Really? I kind of thought he was F-list.
Okay, how about you're right. Wesley Snipes. No, wait, no, he's like G-list.
Wow, that bad. Okay. So, who else is there?
I don't know.
What would you rate Tommy Wiseau as?
Niche, like, cult classic, maybe? Like, he's not even on the letter spectrum.
Oh, I just thought of something even better. Like, what if Best Friends was signed by, like, Dave Franco and James, is his name James Franco?
James Franco, yeah.
Yeah, but if it was signed by him, or like the Disaster Artist was signed by them.
That's pretty good. One of the God cards? Ooh, which one did you get? That's pretty good, though. I like that one.
Please let it be Obelisk. He's my favorite God card.
Obelisk is my favorite, too, I think.
Nice. I knew you were my boyfriend for a good reason.
Well, I like him because of, like, being able to play him. I feel like the other God cards, I'm just like, I don't even want to read it. Like, too much. I don't care.
I think it's like the Winged Chicken of Ra has like that whole like Egyptian text on it. They like actually put the spell on it at one point, I think. Or like they did 2 versions, I think. Like they put that stupid text, it was like from the show on it at one point. Oh, you got a Slifer, the executive producer.
Yeah, Slifer the Sky Dragon.
Did you say Skyfer or Slifer?
Slifer the Sky Dragon?
Yes. Or the executive producer, if you go by the...
Yeah, that's also an acceptable name for him.
You know what's so petty? Freaking Kaiba in GX, like, you know how it takes place 10 years later? You know how, like, Slifer was Yugi's card and Obelisk was, like, Kaiba's?
Yeah.
You put freaking Obelisk as like the top tier, like, because you know, like there are 3 groups. You put like Obelisk as like the number 1, but Yugi's cards, like the Slifer, you put as like the lowest of the low of the dorms. Like,
Oh,
yeah, you guys.
You're right. I never
Yeah.
thought of using my brain before, but you're correct.
Yeah, he's like, you guys are gonna be like the lowest tier, like shitty dorms because you guys have sucky grades. So you're gonna be labeled the guy I don't like's card. And my card, because I made the school and Blue Eyes and Obelisk are better than anything, I'm gonna put you at the number 1 and give you guys like blue jackets and.
Can I just point out this guy's eyebrow hair?
Jesus, yeah. And he's also wearing a mask. He's very proactive. I like that about him.
Oh yeah, actually, you know what? He's showing us the end of the world right now, apparently, and he's wearing a mask, and he's just, you know what? This guy's an all-around good dude.
You know, I'll let you know. GX takes place way in the future, like 20XX. So, yeah, this could be post-apocalypse, 2020, pandemic, post-pandemic. He's like, there are still things in the air. I'm wearing this N95 mask that works for infinity. That's why his mask has an upside-down infinity symbol on it.
It's freaking metal. He's like, nothing will get through this.
Yeah. Both are using pendulums in my deck. Oh, cool.
I feel like this character's a little big.
A little flashy. Kind of trying to rock the Yu-Gi-Oh hair. Looks like he's kind of being a, what's it called? What's it called? A thief. He's being like a wannabe Yugi. He's like jacking his style.
Oh, his haircut?
Yeah.
Pendulums in my... I don't even have like hardly any pendulums yet. I haven't even like really learned how to do it.
I know Link summoning better than I know pendulum summoning. Like, I've got the general idea, but... hi, get in trouble.
I understand Exceed.
Yeah, Exceed is, like, Exceed and Link and... sorry, my dog is literally all over my face. Exceed, Pendulum... Not Pendulum. Exceed, Synchro, and Link are pretty, like, kind of similar, kind of...
The thing I don't understand about Link is a lot of the times I'm looking at the monsters on my field, and then I'm like, I could take 3 of them off the board to get 1 Link monster, and then I'm like, but why would I do that when all 3 of them together are way better than the one? It's like, I just don't understand it yet. I just don't have the Link cards yet, I guess.
Sorry, Blake, my sister was talking to me. What did you say?
When it comes to Link cards, I understand how you summon them, but a lot of the times it's like, you need to use 3 monsters to summon this Link guy, and it's like not worth it compared to the 3 guys I have out.
Sometimes it takes like 3 monsters to summon Synchros or Exceeds, though.
Yeah, that's true.
The thing that's like why Link is better and why like Synchro is better is because like once the materials are gone from the Exceeds, the effect is basically gone. So it doesn't just stay, unfortunately. It just becomes like a normal monster after that.
Well, you know what I've noticed? That a lot of the times it seems like the Exceed guys have like 2 effects anyways, so one of them's still like active, so they're not strictly a normal monster.
The effect pretty much only works if you have material under the cards, though. You can either activate it by using 1 material or 2 material.
No, that's not what I mean. Like, there's activatable effects that use materials, but sometimes they have another effect that has nothing to do with the material.
Really? Which one?
I mean, I'd have to go look again, but...
I can't remember it.
Like, you know that Minerva card?
Mm-hmm.
Minerva card says when it dies, discard 3 cards off the top of your deck, and for each Light Sworn that you discard, choose up to that many number of cards to destroy on your opponent's side of the board.
Oh. Not yet, Sarah.
Three Boys Ultimate? I think there's pretty easy ways to cheat those guys out.
Yeah, especially with the Blue Eyes meta. 1 second, Blake.
Okay. This guy isn't really doing anything? Sitting there dying? Attack him directly again, because he's not playing monsters, so yeah. He was supposed to be a boss, he really didn't do anything. You did it, not me, all of us. That's right, we did it together.
What is with that dude's getup though, seriously?
I don't know why he's like half the size of the entire screen too.
He's just super buff.
So,
He's like... He's like buff, bro.
Yeah, that guy's really big. He was like 3 people combined together or something.
Oh, really? Like actually in the show, that's canon?
Well, they showed it right here, where they're like, with our powers combined, we are Captain Fat.
I missed it. Sorry.
Yeah, well, it's not like they animated anything. They're just, their character models moved together and then a big guy was there.
Who's that blonde dude? Oh, and that guy. Is he part of the...
Antinomy? I think these guys are just for this arc?
Yeah, but are those the guys that was like 3 dudes into one?
No. It was the huge guy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Were those 3 guys the huge guy?
No.
Oh. Antimony. That's a cool name. Kind of like Anthony or Anthony with an M. And a Timothy, but with a not.
Anti-nomai.
No.
Antimony.
That sounds better.
GG no re.
If I ever have a son someday, that'll be his name, Antimony.
Oh. GG no re.
What?
GG no re.
GG no re? What?
Never mind.
No re?
It just means like good game, no replay. Like
I don't get it.
Kit Boga uses it too sometimes.
I don't get it. Can you explain?
Yeah, it just means like if you like played a game against somebody, then you win, you'll say like GG no re, so it's like good game, we're not gonna play again.
Because they want to keep the win?
I guess, I don't know. It seems to be like a kind of a mean thing, I guess? I'm not sure exactly.
So you're trying to be mean to me?
What?
Because after I said I'm going to name my first son if I ever won someday, Antimony, and you're like, GG no re.
No, I was saying name him GG no re.
Oh. Do people that say that are like people that win or lose?
It's like people that win. They're like, good game, no re.
Yeah, because they want to keep their win or something?
I guess. I don't know.
Ruthie, did you come say hi to me? You're such a pretty girl. Oh, are you going to leave?
Bye,
Okay.
Ruthie.
Hi, Ruthie.
It was fun seeing you.
And left. The dogs do that a lot. Does he have food? Oh, speaking of dogs.
Lord British. There, that's the one you should draw. Draw a Lord British space fighter. Lord British. I don't know what Dragon Master now is. I don't know if I mentioned that earlier. I don't know what that card is. You just draw twice. Lord British?
Stop being so British!
I actually don't want Falchion Beta very much, so it can die. That's fine.
Oh, is there an alpha and a lambda?
No, there's not.
I mean gamma, not alpha, beta, gamma. I think it's gamma.
You'd think, but there's not for some reason.
Interesting.
Look, it's a pixel card.
Every time wow, that's pretty cool. I want one. Kind of looks like the Eye of Sauron. I don't really know Lord of the Rings, but that's what it kind of reminded me of.
I think it's probably like a bullet or something from Radius.
Maybe. Who's sitting behind me? Is that you, Sadie? Hi, pretty girl. It's been too long. Like I'm hungry.
How can you eat it and like, you know?
I have no idea. The body's like, you're hungry. I'm like, I know. But yeah. What is that honest in your hand?
Yes.
What does it do again exactly?
When a light monster on your side of the field is battling, you discard it from your hand to add your opponent's attack to your card's attack.
And you get to target which card of yours that you want to do that to?
Yeah.
Oh, you could have 3 different choices with honest?
No, that's Lord British. That's his effect.
Oh. That actually is named Lord British.
Lord British Space Fighter.
Really?
Man, I could have won if I decided to choose to attack a second time.
Why didn't you do it?
Because I was afraid of a spell or a trap, so I used Lord British's third effect to destroy it instead.
Bruh.
But it wasn't like dangerous to me, I don't think.
Well, you can win next turn.
But
He's
yeah,
got
so
nothing else unless he has Regeki.
that'd be bad. So
Yeah, that would suck.
the thing about the Gradius cards
Mhm.
is they have effects that activate when you win battles.
Oh.
So Lord British has, when he kills a monster, you can attack again once in a row, or you can select and destroy a set card on the field, or you can special summon a 1200 light token.
Interesting. I didn't know tokens could have, like... I usually thought tokens were 0/0. I didn't know they could have attack and defense with.
I think most of them are, but none of the Gradius ones are 0/0s.
And can't you, like, not tribute tokens either?
I think if they say you can't tribute them, but you can tribute these, I believe.
Hmm.
Right, and then Falchion Beta, it sends one of the Gradius cards from your deck to the graveyard whenever it wins a battle, but its other effect is it can special summon a card from your graveyard, one of the Gradius ones.
Oh, I see.
So he basically puts them in the graveyard and he can pull them out.
Oh.
And then Vic Viper is the other one, but I don't have him right now. Vic Viper has some of the coolest stuff, though.
How come? Or how so, rather?
So Vic Viper has gain 400 attack when you destroy a monster, destroy a face-up spell or trap, or summon a token that has your same attack or your same stats.
That's interesting.
But the thing is, whenever you summon one of these tokens, you special summon it and it can immediately attack. So if you have a buffed up Big Viper, like you use limiter removal so his attack is doubled, or you gave him like Axe of Despair, the token he special summons will have his same attack and can attack immediately.
Oh. I'm sorry, I don't really know how else to respond. I'm kind of tired, so I'm trying to listen, but like, that Fenergan dude. I love watching you play this game, it's really fun.
I'm glad you like it.
Yeah. I think I've asked this before, but I can't remember. Did it come out? Since Link is the new type of monster, I assume that the newest cards released are like more towards Link. But do they add more synchros, more exceeds, more pendulums too? More ritual, more fusion?
I couldn't tell you for sure, but what I can tell you is that they tend to do that. So they probably do.
When you like play certain decks, do you ever get like stuck in like a comfortable area? It's like, oh, I know how to do synchros and I'm pretty good at it. I don't really want to learn the other kinds of plays because it's what you're used to. That's kind of how I am. It's like, oh, I'm good at Exceed. I know kind of how the others work, but I'm comfortable with what I have. I feel like that's kind of a bad mindset to get into because you kind of end up limiting yourself that way, especially when the game is evolving so much.
Yeah, the only reason why I feel like that's bad is because you need to understand what other decks are and how they work in order for you to counter them.
Right, that too, especially. Sure.
Otherwise, it probably doesn't matter too much. That does happen to me though. Like, I'm like, I just want to play 6 Samurai because I know how to play them now.
Yeah. Why don't you play that as your next deck?
Yeah, I could do that. You say now had to confront Zone. Defeating him would save New Domino City and possibly the future. Welcome, Team 5Ds. He's an IA? Okay. Zone! I'm gonna let you destroy the city. I will destroy the city, but we won't let you. But I will still try, etc. Oh, they all give him his dragons. Life Stream Dragon, Power Tool Dragon, Ancient Fairy Dragon.
He has so many friends.
His show is on for like 3 seasons.
Yeah.
I actually don't know how long it was on for.
Isn't the original called Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters?
I don't know. We're getting close to... Is it Exceeds that's next, or is it Pendulum?
Exceeds, I believe.
We are getting close to Exceeds. Like 2 more battles and we'll start getting into Exceed stuff.
Woohoo! That's the kind of cards I like to run. You run Synchros, I run Exceeds.
Soon I will run them all into the dust with my strength.
Or with your cheating decks.
Oh no. No.
Yes! Don't deny.
No.
Even you called yourself a cheater.
What?
Yeah. I was like, you're a filthy cheater, and something else, and you're like, oh, I'm not the other thing. And I'm like, so you agree you're a cheater.
Hey. That's not fair. You tricked me.
I didn't trick you. You heard every word I said. You didn't deny it. I'm too tired to remember the other thing I said.
I've been framed.
Prove it. Objection.
Abstained.
It's sustained, I think.
Obstinate.
No. Blake, stop. Oh, that's a dark hole. Why didn't... Are tokens affected by dark hole? What?
What is this? Yes.
What's it say? Can you read it to me or summarize it to me? Because I'm tired.
Cannot be normal summoned or special summoned from the deck. Oh, sorry. Cannot be special summoned from the deck.
Don't forget to drink water.
If you can... I did. I ran out. I need to get more. If you control no monsters, you can normal summon this card without tributing. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. You take no damage, no battle damage from attacks involving this attack position card. At the end of the battle phase, if this card battled, return as many monsters on the field as possible to the hand, other than this card. And if you do, inflict 300 damage to your opponent for each card returned. Once per turn, during your standby phase, shuffle this card into the deck. Oh, so he's going back. I thought he was just indestructible.
Yeah, I guess it had to have, like, something to be like a con for it, for me to even it out.
Yeah.
So, like, if it's put in defense mode if it's put in defense mode and, like, a card attacks it, then all your cards go back to your hand and you can get 300 damage for each card sent to your hand. I understand.
I think the only defense mode thing is that if you had a piercer, you can hit him. That's what it sounded like to me. But he still couldn't be destroyed. And then anything that if he battled, then he could return as many things back to your hand? Deal damage? Something like that. There's too much text.
Oh. You just took 4K.
What? Wait, what? Hold on. Cannot be special summoned from the deck. If you control no monsters, you can normal summon this without tributing. Cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. You take no battle damage from attacks involving this card. At the end of the battle phase, if this card battled, half your opponent's life points.
Wow.
Okay.
What's the card called?
Dirty Cheater.
So it's something you'd run.
No, I wouldn't.
Bullcrap. I call you on your bullcrap.
I summoned Shien, the anti-bullcrap monster.
Oh my god.
I would not. I actually really don't like cards that are like 0/0s and have a paragraph of text that you have to read.
This isn't just a paragraph, this is like a dissertation on it.
Oh, I messed up. I should have summoned the Great Shogun last turn. For free.
I'm sorry. I hope I'm not distracting you too much.
No, not another one. What does this one do?
I attack your mom!
You control no monsters. You can normal summon this card without tributing. Blah, blah, blah. Cannot be destroyed by card or effects. No battle damage. Something, something. At the end of the battle phase, if this card battled, shuffle all spells and traps your opponent controls into the deck. If this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can draw a card. Once per turn, send it to the deck.
I kinda like this card.
Kind of like it?
Yeah. I feel like you could use it against your mill cards and still screw you over.
I'm gonna attack it.
How would you like it if I battled you with his deck?
No.
You can't just say no like a kid.
You're forbidden.
I call spousal abuse. Controlling emotional abuse.
Tried to kill it and I couldn't.
See? You tried killing. I'm calling the emotional abuse and physical abuse hotline, aka the cops.
I could not.
Dueling lives matter.
No, he's doing another Time Lord. Let me read it. Hold on.
Okay, Time Lord looks kind of like a Hindu card, don't you think? Like Krishna a little bit?
Gotta have more arms. Needs more arms. Not enough arms. If this card battled and your life points is less than 4,000, your life points become 4,000. I summon Gateway of the Six. Attack. I can't deal damage to him. None of these cards allow me to.
Why is he milling his own deck?
Not sure. Probably some Time Word thing. Oh, look, another Time Word.
Those are so annoying. Holy cow.
Oh, he returned all my cards back to my hand.
What? Really? Oh. Now it's showing up on Switch. That stinks. What does your spell card do? You continue a spell.
Oh, the gateway? You put tokens on it, and then it like... An idea. Sorry, you put tokens on it, it has 3 different effects. So, one of them is... So anytime you summon a 6 samurai, you put 2 tokens. You can remove 2 tokens to give a monster 500 attack until the end of the turn. So you could do that multiple times. If you had like 6 tokens, you could give them 1500. If you have 4 counters or 4 tokens or whatever, you can add a 6 samurai monster from your deck or graveyard to your hand. And if you have 6, you can target a Shien effect monster in your graveyard and special summon it, of which I only think I have 2. I don't really use that much.
That card that you have on your side of the field, what is that?
That's Shien.
What does it do?
If you know, you can only special summon it, and you have to remove 2 6 samurai monsters from your graveyard by banishing them or whatever to summon them. Once per turn, you can target a face-up monster, destroy that target, and then I can't attack that turn. But you know, it doesn't work on him because he can't be killed by card effects. I think I have a 6 samurai that bounces them back to their hand or something. You sound tired.
Sorry. Yeah, I think it's medicine. I'm watching you.
This lady? Banish 2 6 samurai monsters from your graveyard? No, that's not the one. One of you guys bounces somebody to the hand, I thought. Oh wait, I think it's this. Nope, that's destroy. Maybe I'm wrong. I just might be wrong about that. Oh man. Oh yeah, that's the one. Banish 2 6 samurai monsters from the graveyard, target 1 face-up monster on the field, return it to the hand. So I basically need to bounce somebody back to his hand. I don't have any 6 samurai in the graveyard, just...
Are you getting feedback on my end?
No, actually, it's been really good today.
That's really good to hear. I was kind of worried about that.
Click damage to your opponent equal to... Ouch! Holy cow.
What just happened?
It just picks a monster on my side of the field and deals damage to me equal to that guy's attack.
I need to make a deck with his cards. They seem really good. It doesn't look like he has an extra deck.
Does not.
Do you? Yeah, you've got 15.
I have an idea.
What's that?
But no, I don't want to summon this one. No. Oh, I can't back up.
Oops. Try to roll the punches, I guess. I wish they had like a back button in this game with a cancel button.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
That's the wrong card. Did it.
Good job.
Been real. Goodbye.
It's pretty impressive considering how powerful his deck was. Seriously, good job.
I had 2 cards that card back to his hand, and all I did was put 8,000 worth of attack on the board, bounce it, and hit him. It works.
Still thirsty. Yep.
Still crying. You say die? Oh, no, of course he didn't. He's the main character. Save the world. Katie, I saved the world.
To protect the world from devastation, to unite all peoples with our nation. To denounce the evils of truth and love.
I heard that
Wait.
today.
I think this is the wrong franchise. Good job.
I mean, they're both 4 kids, right?
You're not wrong. The guy that plays Jesse was the same guy that played Kyla. Like at the very, very beginning. The first episode he was in, and then they switched him for like someone else.
Oh, I think I'm... Huh?
I was just saying I know that Brock was voiced by the guy that plays Kaiba, so just laugh.
That's... forget that guy's name, but all I know is he turns a frying pan into a drying pan.
His name is like, oh yeah, he eats the donuts, the onigiri.
Yeah.
I think his name is like Eric Stewart, I think.
I don't know. But this is like an epilogue. Upper time clock. They are talking so much because it's the epilogue. Oh my gosh, there's so much. Well, we got straight into a battle by spamming the button. I don't hear like any feedback from your side.
I kind of mute myself in between. Well, I'm just starting to do that now. But just in case there is feedback, but there hasn't been like any issues so far.
Yeah, it's nice.
I'm really glad to hear that.
What if it was all my fault the whole time?
Then you have a lot of apologizing to do.
Why? I had to deal with it.
Hey, that's not nice. You blame me for it the whole time. Oh, be quiet, you.
Mirror.
Flowers or roses. So if you want to like send those apology flowers for blaming me for the sound when it was really your fault all along, like I'll be okay with flowers.
Wait, what? What was my fault? What are you talking about?
I'm just teasing you. Because you're like, maybe it was my fault all along. And I'm like, what if it was? What if it wasn't really my fault? Like with the freaking audio, I reset my router and everything.
I had no idea what I thought you were just saying, oh, my internet's cutting out.
I thought it was my internet too because it was just going all to shit. And it turned out it was a you problem.
There's no way I could know because I couldn't hear it.
For sure, like you had to depend on me and the other people in chat saying something.
Thankfully, there was other people.
Yeah, I'm thankful to Rob saying something.
Yeah.
I can't see the chat right now because my glasses are off because I'm kind of laying on my side. So if anyone is saying anything like relevant to me in chat, I apologize. My glasses are off and I'm blind as a bat without them. Like I'm literally without my glasses, and if I couldn't be corrected, I'd be legally blind. So, but yeah, no, there's no way you could have known because you're streaming. But it was like super choppy, and I couldn't hear you. None of us could. I thought it was my computer. It turned out it was your audio, your game audio, which was kind of funky.
Yeah.
I don't know why that was. I'm glad you got it fixed. I'm glad we were there to tell you.
Yeah, you know what I did? So for my mic, for some reason the gain was turned all the way down. I don't touch that, so I don't know why that was like that.
What's that?
The gain?
Yeah, what does it do?
It's like how sensitive it is, basically.
And the sensitivity was off?
Sensitivity was all the way down, yeah.
That OBS Studio is freaking weird. It just changes all of your settings every time you start a stream.
Yeah, it does that. Why didn't that work? If this card attacked, destroy the monster this card attacked. And I did. And then we should have both died, but only I died? Why did only I die? Yeah, OBS just randomly changes stuff all the time. It seems like it's so annoying.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. I don't know why that is.
Need another samurai for Zanji? Oh, one that's not named Zanji, right? Hello. That's because they were the same 6 samurai, is that it? I did not realize that was a thing. Oh, that's gonna save my butt.
Oh, I just realized I had my mic off. Hi Jen, and what saved your butt?
Oh, I got a card that's probably gonna save my butt. Well, actually, this'll do it.
Sadie's back to back with me. He's asleep. It's really cute. He like snuggled up to my back.
Oh, Sadie's snuggling into your back?
Yep, she's a good girl.
She's good.
She's like a cat.
She's like the most introverted dog I've ever met.
Me too. I've never met a dog as introverted as me. She can be kind of aloof sometimes too. But she is happy when she sees you. She just doesn't really jump all over you. She just kind of wags her tail.
Yeah. She's usually like, oh, it's that guy.
She gets mad though if like her mom isn't in the same room as her. Like if she's in another room, she starts barking at her to come.
Yeah, I
Like,
noticed that.
Yeah, it's funny. It sounds like she's saying mama because she does like 2-syllable bark.
We're close to beating him, but here we go.
But what I wouldn't do for some freaking blueberry. What is that? What card was that? That card had like an animation.
Yeah, I think it's Red Dragon Archfiend. Yep.
That card sounds really freaking familiar. Is that like a main card in this entire series?
Yeah, it's the Red Eyes Black Dragon of this series.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah,
then,
kind of look.
yeah, he kind of looks like it, right? But then there's also Stardust Dragon's kind of like Blue Eyes, I guess. I mean, not in terms of like attack or anything, but just like their design is kind of got the red dragon and you got like the white dragon. And
it's kind of like the Blue Eyes of the series, I guess you could say. Isn't Stardust? No, I'm thinking of the Rose Dragon or whatever it was.
Black Rose Dragon?
Yeah, that's like a plant type, isn't it? Plant dragon?
It has effects that help plants, but I don't think itself is actually a plant.
I think Jen said something in the chat, but I can't read it because the classes are off. I'm too tired.
Jin says Stardust is like Dark Magician and Red Dragon is like Blue Eyes.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. I just kind of meant like more like Blue Eyes in the sense of power. I apologize if I doze off, by the way.
You're fine.
That medicine now makes me tired.
Oh no, I didn't read it!
Oh no.
I didn't realize he could prevent my attack. I thought I was gonna win.
Oh no. Maybe next round? Can he only prevent your attack once per turn?
Seems like it.
Since the AI is dumb, I'd attack it with a lower level monster. You'll probably just be like, I prevent it instead of letting you like kill yourself with your own monster or whatever.
Let me read Red Dragon Archfiend. Gains 500 attack for each tuner in your graveyard. Cannot be destroyed by opponent's card effects. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can target the attacking monster, banish this card, and negate the attack. And then during the next end phase, special summon this card back. So he's coming back.
He's coming back, but he can't attack, right?
I think he can. Alright. Well, let's just hope that he can't, like, one-shot me through my people.
Fingers crossed.
Oh my! He has 6,000 attack.
Jesus.
He can one-shot me.
I hope that doesn't happen for your sake.
No, I can't because I have too many guys out, Jen. You have to have only one guy out to do that.
Does he do piercing?
He did exact damage. Killed me.
I'm sorry. That's so cold.
Well, you know what that means. Time to pull out the real deck.
Which one's that, your mill deck?
Oh, you ruined it, so now I'm gonna play Gradius.
How did I ruin it?
You told the secret. They're not supposed to know.
Wait, really? What is that?
Huh?
What is the secret? I'm confused.
I can't hear you. What?
I said, what's the secret? I'm confused.
The secret is they're not supposed to know that it's a mill deck.
But it's kind of obvious that it is.
They might think I have a really specific combo, and then before they know it, they have like 5 cards in their deck.
I'd say play it anyway. Don't be like that. Don't be like that.
I'm just joking around with you.
Oh, I thought you were serious.
I mean, I'm playing against an AI. Joking.
I can't tell sometimes. You sound serious, okay? I am sorry. All apologies. I'm gonna mute myself for a while, okay?
Sure.
Alright.
Going great until he nuked everything on my board. Lord British. Aha, take that. My Blue Thunder takes you down, summons a token. Oh my, guys, cheater. Such a cheater, Jack. Oh my gosh, what is this combo? Oh, I don't think half counter's gonna work on this guy, is it? Like his effect specifically just happened to get around it. Oh my gosh, this synchro's like 5 times in one turn. Ah! Can't even... Whatever, dude, whatever. I don't know if this deck will work, but I have to try it.
Which deck is that?
The mill deck.
Also, it sounded like you had a car light that was blinking, like a blinker going on and off.
Blinker? Click, 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 click.
Yeah.
Me pressing the buttons on my controller, maybe?
I don't know.
Doing it right now.
No, it didn't quite sound like that. Maybe it was just on my end.
Huh. I wonder. Ooh, card destruction. And to set a whole bunch of cards in one turn.
Isn't that against the rules?
Everything's against the rules, especially my green hair. Excellent. Excellent. Things are moving forward as planned. Oh wait, that's not good. Well, other than that, things are moving forward as planned. Or put something else down just in case. Alright, here we go. Morphing jar. Let's do this. Oh, that mill. Oh, that's a mill. That's a mill. Oh, I only milled 2 with that? Oh. Oh, but then he chose not to add those other 2, so it kind of milled 4. Weird. No, no. Oh, okay. Wait, I couldn't respond to that? Alright. Okay. Negate. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, he's going on a synchro rampage.
Uh-oh, those never turn out well.
It will this time. Because this time, it will. Dun dun dun. I'm getting tired, I don't know. Just set an infinite number of cards, flip my morphing jar, fill my hand up. Oh man. So many good cards I'm throwing away from my card destruction. This deck is so dumb. Throw away my Wabaku, it doesn't even matter. Just toss it out now so I can't take battle damage. Even though I have swords. Your turn. Yusei's monsters are working together to the wind. It's like they have a to win. It's like they have a bond. The same bond Team 5Ds has. You mean doing nothing and waiting till they deck out? As long as our bond stays strong, no matter where in the world we are, we'll always be together. I now know what I want to do with my life. Mill people's decks. Me too. Ditto. Same here. Jack, our duel has taught me what I want to do. So you found your path. I'm gonna stay in New Domino City. You say I see. Very well. You've now given me a reason to come back to this city in the future, because I refuse to end my career with a loss on my record. You always lose, Jack. You say, everyone, I've decided to join the pro league, you say. I'm gonna study to be a doctor. Hey, it's you. And we'll live with our parents. I'll write you every week. Nice to get a home-cooked meal. That's great. You've each found your own path, but no matter how far apart we are, our bond is forever. Everybody, put your hands in a circle. I've got a marker, and I'm gonna draw a smiley face or whatever on it. I don't know. City holds a lot of memories. Yeah, I'll never forget this place. That's where the mind-controlled people attacked us. Yeah, wasn't that great? Anyway, kind of skip this. You say, I just wanted to tell you that I'm happy I got to know you. Me too, Akiza. When I first met you, I thought you were kind of scary. I'm scary? You're the one who was known as the Black Rose Witch. You should see yourself when you glare. I didn't know what you'd do to me if I lost. What? You thought that? But on the other hand, your smile is the greatest in the world. I think they like each other. But they're not gonna say it because it's an anime. There has to be 3 seasons of angst before they get together. And you're the one who puts the smile on my face, you say. Well, bye. Good luck. Hey, what's this suspicious looking fella doing here? Trudge! Heard everyone's leaving tomorrow. You good? I hate to see them go, but I would hate it more if they stayed. Think they'll all stay friends? Of course, we have a bond. An unbreakable bond. A bond that will only grow stronger. And will save the world more and stuff. We're each heading towards the next stage in our lives, and I can't wait to see where it takes us. Heh! Since when did you get so philosophical? In my duel against Jack, I realized that my soul is tied to the city, so when my friends come back someday, I'll have to make sure New Domino City is a place they're proud to call home. Okay, everyone, this is Team 5D's last ride, so let's rev it up. When I return, I'll be the true king, unless I'm the king. New Domino City, I'll never forget you. You'll always be my home. This isn't goodbye. This is till we meet again. Our future lies ahead of us on this road, so let's live it to the fullest. The end. Ready, set, duel. I did it. Beat it. Done with 5Ds. Which means I'm on to Zexal. The things where I don't know the stories or the characters or the cards or any of the stuff. I probably won't get too far into it tonight, but they are going to do this tutorial thing and teach me how to play the game more. Downloading Zexal Histories. Yuma Tsukumo's story begins on a day like any other at Heartland City's local middle school. Oh, he's a middle schooler this time, huh? It was there that he came across his friend Bronk dueling Shark, the school bully. Interesting names. Okay. Shark was a powerful duelist and a master of XYZ, which we are now going to pronounce Exceed for some reason, summons. So yeah, we are doing Exceeds now. Arg, says Bronk. Reginald Castle. These are middle schoolers? What? Thanks for the duel and your deck. Not so fast. Who are you? My name's Yuma, and I'm Bronk's good friend. Bronk had an arrangement. Whoever won got the other's duel deck. Is that true? It is, but I had to do it. He called me a big chicken. Fine then, you're gonna challenge my friend, and I'm gonna challenge you. If you beat me, I'll give back this deck, but if I win, Yuma, I get your deck. And on that Sunday, Yuma kept his word and faced off against Shark. Hope you said your goodbyes, because all your cards belong to us. Sorry, but the only thing you're gonna be getting is a good old-fashioned butt kicking. Can't you tell he has the main character hair? That is the most main character of main character hair I've ever seen, dude. When I win your duel deck, I'm gonna trash it. Then maybe you'll learn your lesson. Don't pick fights you can't win. That's where you're wrong, Shark. I'll never learn that lesson. I never learn when I'm wrong. I'll keep trying to high-five the sky, because when you're feeling low, there's no going back. I think he just tried to mash a bunch of sayings together. Speaking of feeling low, I so am. Feeling the flow, sorry. Maybe I misread that. I don't know. It was then that the golden key necklace around Yuma's neck gifted to him by his missing parents released something that would change his life forever. Through the key, Yuma's courage released a being from an unknown realm, a being that only he could see and hear. Who are you? I am Yubel. Oh wait, no, Astral. Can you talk? Say something already. Astral? What's an astral? My name, if I recall, but I do not recall much of anything. Ah, great. Why does it have to do with this walking flashlight right before my most important duel ever? Duel? That word is familiar to me. Yes, I recall that I know how to duel. Observe. Am I fighting my weird spirit that's inside me? Oh, no, I'm not. Let me explain what Exceed monsters are and how they're summoned. Exceed monsters are monsters with black frames. You can't add these to your main deck. Instead, Exceed monsters are kept in your extra deck like Synchro and Fusion monsters. When summoning an Exceed monster, you need a number of face-up monsters on the playfield to be used as Exceed material. The number of needed Exceed materials will vary between Exceed monsters. The level of the monsters chosen to be the Exceed materials must match the rank of the Exceed monster that you want to summon. For instance, to summon number 20 Giga Brilliant, you'll need 2 level 3 monsters in play. During the main phase, I have summoned literally this card before. Let's get started. First, we need to put some monsters into play to Exceed summon. Set Desk Koala in defense position. I used to use this card. Let's prepare for the next turn and set Exceed Reborn. Target an Exceed monster in a graveyard, special summon it, and if you do, attach this as a material. Oh, cool. Now end your turn. Umiruka? Oh, his hair is like an urchin or something? Is that why? Is that why he does water stuff? Oh my. An animation. Holy smokes! Let's use Crane to summon Desk Koala back from the graveyard. When this card's normal summon, you can target one level 3 or lower monster in your graveyard. Special summon that target, but its effect's negated. Oh, that's pretty good. Go, Crane. Let's summon MX Saber Invoker. This Exceed monster is a rank 3, so it requires 2 level 3 Exceed materials. You can always see what the requirements are in the description. Select Special Summon and summon MX Saber Invoker. Oh, well, that's all I have, so let's do it. Alright, let's read what he does. Next, let's learn how to use an Exceed monster's abilities. Now, let's try using this Exceed monster's effect. As you can see, if you detach a material from the MX Saber guy, you can special summon a level 4 Earth Warrior from the deck. Activate this Exceed effect by selecting MX Saber Invoker, selecting Activate Effect, then select Desk Koala to send to the graveyard. So yeah, once per turn, you can detach a material to special summon a level 4 Earth Warrior or Beast Warrior monster from your deck in defense position, but destroy it during the end phase. Oh. Select Throwstone unit. Now we have a monster that can destroy the number 17 Leviathan Dragon. When Exceed monster leaves the field, all of its Exceed material goes to the graveyard. That MX Saber Invoker is quite useful. Let's bring it back with the trap card Exceed Reborn. Summon another level 4 monster. Oh, then I can Exceed summon, right? With 2 level 4s? Let's exceed summon a monster with a different rank. 2 level 4 monsters can exceed to summon Utopia. This guy's got a lot of attack. Oh. Didn't expect an animation from him. Now that's a powerful warrior worthy of the turret warrior, whatever that means. Oh. You can special summon this card from your hand by tributing a warrior type monster, and if you do, it gains attack equal to the tributed monster's original attack. Oh, so this guy comes out super buff. What's this guy do? When it declares an attack, detach material to... When a monster declares an attack, detach a material to negate an attack. If this card is targeted for an attack while it has no material, destroy it. Oh. It can negate a couple times. Alright. Let's bring back Utopia to take care of the opponent's pesky trap card. Oh, that pesky trap card. Oh, we get to watch the animation again. Equipped only to a Utopia monster. When the equipped monster declares an attack, target a spell or trap card your opponent controls, destroy that target. Your opponent cannot activate spell or trap cards in response to this effect's activation. Notice that Utopia is not affected by Gravity Bind. Exceed monsters have rank and do not have a level, which to me was always the dumbest thing ever. Just call it a level, because now there's all this weird interactions that happen for cards that would change level or alter level or do things based off of level. Now they don't work. And why? Why did they do this to it? Advance to the battle phase and attack with your exceeds. After the duel, Yuma learned his new friend had some sort of affinity with these new numbered cards. This numbered card represents a piece of my memory. Oh, interesting. Tied to the story? Just a small piece. For my memory to return, I must collect all 100 number cards. Huh, interesting premise. Get a deal, so here's Bronk's deck pack. Thanks for keeping your word. You're a good duelist, I'll see you around. Hey, perhaps we could do this again sometime, only forget the decks. Let's just duel for good old-fashioned fun. That's the best way to feel the flow. Reginald Castle. Got like Krakens and Leviathan Dragons. And... Did I not get a booster? I swear every other time you start with a... Oh, yeah, I got Kathy Catherine's booster pack. So I'm kind of wondering, am I going to get a bunch of Exceeds now? Like, a whole bunch of them? I don't recognize anything except this tour guide lady. Oh, no, wait. I recognize Kajaku. But most of the stuff I don't really... Once monster declares a direct attack while you control a card in your spell and trap zone. You can special summon this card from your hand and destroy as many spell and traps zones as possible. You do inflict 200 damage to your opponent for each one. Okay. Kathy got some good stuff. Madolsh is really good. Huh. Madolsh Palooza. Special summon any number of Madolsh monsters from your hand. Shuffle them back into the deck during the end phase. Hey, I recognize Pineapple Blast. Court of Justice. You can special summon a fairy type monster from your hand. Miscontrol. Face up level 1 fairy type monster to activate and resolve this effect. Was one of them psychic guys. Draw, set spell and trap on the field, then each player draws one for each of the cards they controlled that was destroyed by this effect. You cannot set any cards this turn. I wondered if it do have some weird AoE effect thing, because it's a jar. Looks familiar. A Dolce Hoot Cake. It's like a bunch of little tiny owls looking at a big owl. I like that. When this card in your possession is destroyed by your opponent's card and sent to the graveyard, shuffle this card into the deck. You can target one monster in your graveyard, banish it, and if you do, special summon a Madolche monster from your deck. Except a Madolche Hot Hoot Cake. Interesting. This person gives me these Madolche things. Probably gonna pull a bunch of cards here. I cannot draw cards except during their draw phases. I remember that guy. Fire King stuff. It's like these birds do. Bujin. Rocket Arrow Express, 5,000 attack. Must be special summoned by controlling no cards. Cannot be special summoned other ways. You cannot conduct your battle phase to turn you special summon this card. You cannot activate card effects or set any cards. During each of your standby phases, destroy this card unless you send your entire hand to the graveyard. Okay, I have enough of this. I got the second God card. Have you just been trying to get cards, like God cards, the whole time? And also, I feel like this is really asking me to play these Brotherhood of the Fire Fist cards, because I just got 3 and a Fire King avatar. They're all Beast Warrior Pyro types, it looks like. Oh, and this seems to go with them too. Fire Formation. All Beast Warrior type monsters you control gain 300 attack. Target a Beast Warrior monster you control, its effects are negated. It's also unaffected by the effects of cards other than this one. Interesting. Maybe I'll try that Fire Fist thing. Banish 7 Fire Formation spell and traps from your graveyard. Special summon as many Fire Fist monsters as possible from your graveyard. And you can set Fire Formation spell and trap cards directly from your deck, except this card, up to the number of special summon cards by this effect. No, I've been trying to get all the Blue Eyes cards. And somehow I got a second God card. Oh yeah, you get God cards from, because you're pulling Kaiba's pack, right? I think it gives you, I think he has a couple of them. I don't know if he has all 3. Where art thou? Guy looking for his dog. Add a level 1 monster from your deck to your hand. During the end phase of this turn, take 2,000 damage if you did not normal summon the added monster or a card with the same name after activating this card. Okay. Bujin Intervention. So I'm getting Bujin, Brotherhoods of the Fire Fists, Mass Transit cards, I guess, and birds? The birds are Bujin? Yeah, another obelisk. Or an obelisk. This time it's obelisk, right? Take up to an earth machine monster by banishing 2 level 10 or higher machine monsters from your graveyard. Cannot be equipped other ways. The equipped monster's attack becomes double its original. And it pierces. Okay. Add a level 10 Earth Machine monster from your deck to your hand. This card is in the graveyard because it was sent there. Oh, so there's some sort of level 10 mass transit something or other going on here. Baby's first Exceed monster, 2 level 1s. 200 attack for each ghost trick monster you control. Once per turn, during either player's turn, you can detach and exceed material from this. Target face-up monster on the field, half its attack. This card is sent to the graveyard. You can target one other ghost trick card in your graveyard and add it to your hand. Construction Train Signal Red. The Railway series of cards focuses on level 10s and rank 10 Earth Machine monsters. Yeah, thank you. They're called Railways. I was calling them Mass Transit. Interesting. Attack target to this card. Card cannot be destroyed by that battle. If he flies out, probably takes some battle damage, and then can't be destroyed by that attack. Ujin. I don't know which ones to make out of this. This is an old card, I think, too. Ding Zhenhu. Kind of ghosts. More ghosts. Dust on monsters. Dolce Butler-esque. Mostly referred to as trains by the community. Alright, got it. Thank you. This is destroyed by your opponent's card and sent to the graveyard. Shuffle this into your deck. When this card is normal summoned, you can add a field spell card from your deck to your hand. There must be another face-up Madolsh to activate and resolve this. Oh, there's another level 10 thing. Level 10 Earth Machine monster is normal summon or special summon to your field. You can activate this effect. Your opponent takes no battle damage for the rest of this turn. Also, you special summon 1 level 4 Earth Machine monster with 1800 or more attack from your deck. And if you do, it becomes level 10. And send 1 card from your hand to the graveyard to add a level 10 machine monster from your deck to your hand. You can only use 1 revolving switch yard effect once per turn, and only once that turn. Should I make a train deck? And a fire deck? And a Madolsh deck? I don't know what to do. There's so many new cards, and that's really it. Like, I could sit here reading them all day because there's so much for me to get. This is always the problem, though. Fire Formation Tank. Cards activated, add 1 level 4 or lower Beast Warrior monster from your deck to your hand. All Beast Warrior monsters you control gain 100 attack. Alright. Gotta get that 100. Ghost Trick, some sort of whatever this is. Oh, you can special summon it if you used him as a tribute. Or tribute summon, and then you can probably pull him out to get like that 1-star Exceed guy out. That's a cute thing. Baby Raccoon Pon Poco. Ghost Trick Ghoul. Some kind of monk that looks like that guy from Berserk. Kind of, a little bit. Interesting. You can just banish a card in your opponent's graveyard, a monster. Another Bujin. Evolzar Solda. Oh, it's a dinosaur exceed. 2 level 6 dinosaur monsters. Not be destroyed by card effects while it has material. When your opponent special summons a monster, detach material to destroy that monster. Dang. I wonder if I could fit that in. Another tomato card. Oh yeah, nice. You got another obelisk. Face-up monster you control. Target one face-up monster you control. Add up the total attack of the other face-up attack position monsters you currently control. Then during the battle phase, at this turn only, the monster gains that much attack, but cannot inflict battle damage to your opponent. Then your other monsters can't attack. Yay? 5 Brothers Explosion. Care. Tour bus. Open a couple more. Exceeds? It's not exceeds? Okay.
I thought it was pronounced both ways.
What's that?
I thought it was pronounced both ways.
Exceed and exceeds?
Yeah.
It's like such a small distinction, I feel like.
I've literally... Sorry, I can hear feedback on your end. I've played someone... Not played someone, but like... I played someone who like played in tournaments and stuff, and he said it's pronounced either. Hi, Sadie. She's like right in front of the computer. He said it can be pronounced either exceeds, or XYZ. So it actually can be pronounced either of the ways.
I'm noticing that this guy has a gun. Is that normal? Actually, it's exceeds in all this. It is an old mistranslation from early Zexal fan subs. Oh.
I think I might have dozed off. What happened? Sorry, that medicine made me really tired.
So I got to the exceed stuff, and I've just opened a few packs, and they're like, there's so many cards. I'm like, what is this?
My glasses are kind of off, so I can't really see it.
Oh well, there's a picture of like some soldier guy in the snow, and he has a giant silver sniper rifle.
Looks interesting.
Or Sentinel. I wonder if he's supposed to be like the White Death or whatever his name is.
Not sure. Yeah, Star, like having the laptop like really close to my face. The Star Destin kind of looks like I think it's called, what's that Pokemon? It's Haunter? Right. I forget what it's
Gengar
called.
or Hunter?
Haunter, I think. It's like the final evolution. There's like 3 like evolutions of it. I think it's like
Ghastly Hunter Gengar?
yes, that.
I always like those guys. I think I'll try out these Brotherhood of the Fire Fist cards. I don't know if they're any good, but I need to like I basically need to pick some sort of new thing in like this Exceed era of cards, and then like try to learn it and use it right.
Yeah.
There's a Bujinki Exceed. Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Swallow.
Which one's that?
I haven't read any of the Brotherhood of the Fire Fist, but they're all these crazy looking bros with like flames. So this will be the first one that I read. You can special summon this card from your hand by sending 3 face-up fire formation spell and traps you control to the graveyard. Oh, that's spendy. When this card is normal summoned or special summoned, you can set 1 fire formation trap card directly from your deck. You can only use this effect of Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Swallow once per turn. Face-up Beast Warrior monsters that you control cannot be targeted by your opponent's card effects. And they're all Beast Warriors, so... Seems spendy if you don't just tribute summon for him. There's also a really cute card that I saw, Katie. Like a big owl with a bunch of little owls on the ground looking up at it.
Oh, that's so cute. What does it look like?
What'd you say?
Can I see it? It sounds cute.
I don't remember. I think it's Madolsh. I think it's one of the Madolsh Knight cards.
That sounds really familiar. I think I've heard those cards before.
Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I don't really want to make a new deck. I just want to go look for it. Get out of here. There it is. Madolsh Hootcake. Madolshes are really good. Yeah, I might make a Madolsh thing too.
Yeah, I think I've heard of Madolches too. Oh, that's so adorable. That's really cute. Isn't there like a Madolsh? How do you pronounce it? Madolche card?
I've just been calling it Madolsh.
Isn't there like a Madolche card or something that had to do with like baking? I feel like I recall something like that a long time ago.
I'm not sure. Eugenic seed. Hey, it's that Brotherhood of the Fire Fist Swallow guy again.
I'm gonna be right back. Sadie's kind of crying, so you might need to go.
I'm gonna get water. There's a Gen X and a laughing face, which I'm assuming is somebody making fun of Gen X. What's your emote's name? Rukek. Alright, what's this Madolsh stuff do? This card's activated, shuffle all Madolsh monsters in your graveyard into the deck. All Madolsh monsters on the field gain 500 attack and defense. Monster in your graveyard would be returned to the deck by the effect of a Madolsh monster. You can add it to your hand instead. That sounds really good. Too much to learn. Why are they like on these puzzle piece looking things? Madolsh Marmalade? Is that supposed to be like marmalade, I guess? This card in your possession is destroyed by your opponent's card. Sent to the graveyard. Shuffle this card into the deck. So if that field spell's out, then I could put it into my hand? When this card is flipped face up, you can target a Madolsh spell trap card in the graveyard and add it to your hand. That sounds good. That sounds very good. Hidden City for some sort of sub-terror thing. Another Madolsh card. This card in your possession is destroyed by an opponent's card effect and sent to the graveyard. Special summon this card into the deck. Shuffle this card into the deck. When this card is normal or flip summon, you can add a Madolsh monster from your deck to your hand. It's like they like to add stuff to your hand and stuff in your deck. Lots of adding to your hand and deck. I'm mostly here to grab a bunch of Exceeds and try to figure out what those are about, but I will gladly read some of this other stuff. Some kind of rooster man right here. So much text. I'm like at the point where I'm probably only gonna open like one more pack because there's too much. I'm at the overwhelmed point, right? I remember this card for some reason, this Freya thing. When you control a fairy type monster other than Freya, your opponent's monsters cannot target this card for attacks. All fairy type monsters you control gain 400 attack and defense. Yeah, I vaguely remember that. I don't know why. Link Madolsh? Standing on another puzzle piece looking cake thing. 2 Madolsh monsters. Well, this. Wait a second, you're supposed to be teaching me to Exceed and they just gave me a Link monster. Or Xyz. While this card points to a Madolsh monster, Madolsh spell or traps you control cannot be destroyed by card effects. Also, neither player can target them with card effects. If this card on the field would be destroyed by battle or card effect, shuffle a Madolsh monster from your graveyard to the deck instead. Kind of weak, but it has some pretty good looking effect. Fire formation stuff. I'm gonna duel now because I can't take it no more. Too much reading. Now let's read about the story instead. Flip Turner something. Alright. Flip Turner is really an interesting looking guy who threw everything on that you found scattered about the room, I guess. When Flip found that Yuma had more than one numbered card, his focus became even clearer. I guess there's a bunch of other numbers, all the more for me to snatch up. One decent combo Gen X has with Gen X Recycled and Gen X and Machine Duplication. Get Blast Fan in Graveyard, summon Recycled, copy Blast Fan's name, activate Machine Duplication, summon 2 Blast Fans from deck, search for 2 cards, and make a level 9 Synchro. For all the synchros that I saw for Gen X, there's a few of them that are alright, like the Trigun guy or Triforce, and like there's another one that's kind of similar. Those were fine. Oh, I have messages on my phone? There's like this one of the synchros is pretty good. The archetype is mostly abysmal, but they can do that at least. It's like this wind guy. I remember reading his effect and I was like, hey, that's not bad. It's like Argenix and he's some synchro wind guy. What is it with you? Why do you gotta be so mean to me all the time, Flip? I'm not mean. The world is, and I learned it the hard way, Yuma. You don't know how many times my so-called friends tricked me out of my cards. That's when I realized there was always something going on the flip side. Oh, is that why your name's Flip? Took advantage if my enemies were pretending to be nice, but were truly mean. I'd pretend to be fair, but would truly cheat. So you're the bad guy?
I'm back. Could his name be like a Flip Tuner? Kind of like a play on words like that. I remember seeing a little bit of this show. It was pretty good.
Remember, you saw what for the show?
I remember seeing a little bit of the show. It was kind of good.
Oh, yeah, I haven't seen any of it. I haven't seen anything past 5Ds.
Oh, it's alright. It's like, I only saw like maybe the first like 15 episodes or so.
Huh.
I didn't really get too far in.
Without fail, it always worked. I wanted everything, including duels where winning matters the most. So something about these, like, there's 100 different Exceeds, but they're not all numbered, right?
Something like that. Some have like letters before the numbers.
Maybe only the numbered ones are the ones that have to do with the story.
That's quite possible. You should probably look that up.
Still haven't seen the scrap cards yet. The scrap cards are for like synchro summoning, so it's kind of weird that I passed that era and I don't have them yet. But I guess I don't have ancient gear stuff yet either, and Crowler's like long dead and gone by the time we're on a Zexal, right?
Yeah, this takes place like a long time in the future. I don't really remember how long, but maybe at least 1,000 years. I literally can't remember. I just know it takes place in the future.
Is it supposed to be like the same world though?
Yeah, it's the same universe as Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the same world too. It's just way ahead.
Ancient Gears are in an Arc V pack for some reason. Not even remotely the right like generation for them to show up in. They should have showed up in GX as like the first pack you get. I don't know.
I heard that this show and the ones that followed were kind of more like a spin-off of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh.
Where like Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and 5Ds were kind of like the same story in sequential order, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Makes sense. Hard for me. Thought he could stop me. But I'm gonna hit him with a tomato. Katie, they gave me another tomato card.
Trying to make some sweet marinara sauce.
I know, I was like,
Of your
yeah. I'm gonna wreck him. Mash him into tomato sauce.
Sorry, I'm eating some cereal, so
Oh, sorry.
I got really hungry. I don't want to like eat into the microphone.
I need to remember to take this stupid tomato out of the deck. It has nothing to do with anything, and it can't even search people or anything. I'm not sure which one to summon. I could get Michael. Oh yeah, you can banish stuff with this guy. Get the old Judgment Dragon out. Can the tomato do it? Ah, I wanted the tomato to do it. Oh, I got the wolf. Heck yeah. Dang, I can't believe it's already 10:45. Yeah.
Dude, 10:45. It's 1:45 here.
Yeah,
So
I know. You got that 3-hour difference.
I know. And then when you come here, it's gonna be severely jet lagged. So.
It's never been that bad for me, to be honest.
Really? What about when you get back?
It's not that bad. I think it's mostly the only reason why I'm like tired is because I've been traveling on a plane like the whole day.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Like whenever I travel on a plane, it makes me tired too, even if it's only for a couple of hours. So I feel ya. You can't really take a nap on a plane either, since your ears always have to pop.
It is hard to do that. Most planes are kind of uncomfortable too. Maybe that's just because I'm taller though, I don't know.
I don't know, I think planes in general are just not very comfortable even seeing. And I've sat in both first class and coach, and I've noticed that, so yeah.
I just think that it's like, for me, the biggest discomfort is legroom. But like I never fly like first class either, so. I'd probably have plenty of legroom if I did.
Maybe you could try it sometime. It's pretty nice. They give you like meals and stuff for free. So.
Yeah, it's just like it's so much more expensive. Like, if you think about it, you'll get like a few hours of comfort for like hundreds of dollars. I'm like, I don't know. I can take it.
I don't know, maybe.
Barrow is down by the seaport. They built a set on the South Street. Cannot squander this opportunity, Yuma. If the Sparrow really arrived here through a dimensional vortex, and there's a chance he might know something about me and my missing memories. I'm already lost. I guess I did skip like 2 lines of dialogue though. Astral truly thought the Sparrow might hold the key to his lost memories, while Tori wanted to indulge her schoolgirl crush, and so Yuma reluctantly agreed to see Sparrow guy. Wasn't long before they found themselves sneaking onto the TV show's set and taking a peek at the Sparrow. Oh, is he like a superhero guy? Fortunately, due to a mishap, Yuma and his friends were discovered, and in the process, Yuma dropped his dual deck. As security guards escorted him out, the Sparrow suddenly descended from nowhere and rescued Yuma. Is this your deck? Because I know it's not mine.
Great A voice acting here. Love it. They're back.
Well, they're all like middle school.
Yeah, I just kept how you gave that same voice to Pearl.
Oh yeah, the Pearl voice. Mr. Nick. Yeah, this game doesn't do any of the stuff justice at all. It doesn't even try. Must have dropped it, thanks. No need to thank me, although I do have a small request. What is it? I'd like to challenge you to a lavish duel. Awesome, you like the duel? When I'm not saving the universe, yes. What do you say we duel right now, Sparrow? You mean it? Great. By the way, my real name's Nelson? Okay. Nelson was excited to duel with a friend. Unfortunately, Nelson's mother interrupted the two and escorted Yuma out. That night, on the deck of his hotel room, Nelson came across a mysterious numbered card, 83 Galaxy Queen. When he picked it up, it overcame him, possessing him, making him believe he really was the Sparrow. Sure, why not? You know, Millennium Rod can do it, Millennium Ring can do it. Space card. Space Queen card. Magical space alien card. I don't know. Soon Yuma and Tori heard reports of the Sparrow running amok through the city. Tori grabbed Yuma and ran to the streets in search of Sparrow. What are we doing out here, Tori? We're out here to prove that Sparrow's innocent. Tying random people up and flipping over cars. The Sparrow would never do stuff like that. So he's like ripped too. He's like flipping cars. That was long before Yuma and Tori came across Nelson lurking in the streets dead night. Nelson, why are you going around attacking people dressed up as the Sparrow and flipping cars like a ripped bodybuilder? I have to fulfill my duty to the Galaxy Queen. I swore to defeat the Dark Emperor Furious Max and his minions. As for you, why have you come here? Has the Dark Emperor managed to sink his claws into you as well? Snap out of it, Nelson. If you're aligned with the Dark Emperor, then I have no choice but to battle you. If you do want to battle, I challenge you to a duel, and I slaps him with a leather glove. Better off skipping these text dumps and watching it whenever you get the time. They're all worth watching. Really? That's good to hear. One of the things that I read before I bought this game, and part of the reason why I bought this game, you might think this is funny, but the reviews that I read for this game said that the synopsis, they basically give you a synopsis for everything, and they do a good job at telling you the story. I'm not even joking.
I mean, from what I've seen with Yugioh, they seem to summarize it, so...
And you know what? It probably is summarizing it okay, but there's zero effort put into it. It's just a text dump, pretty much. It's sad. I wish it was better.
They're kind of supposed to do it. Like, they're kind of doing the visual novel in a way.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to do. I mean, like, the robot does some exposition and they try, like, talking, but I guess, like, sometimes it gets overwhelming when it's just text and text and text. But...
Yeah, it's just like they don't do enough backgrounds and they don't do, like, enough facial motion, with different reactions.
Oh, you mean, like, the faces all kind of just have, like, the same kind of facial expression?
Well, that. But then also remember, like, when they were dueling, like, what was that, like, My Valentine versus, was it Joey or something in, like, the Battle Kingdom or whatever it's called? Mm-hmm. And we were watching that, and they just it was just like them standing in a forest the whole time talking.
Oh, yeah.
Like that kind of thing.
Didn't they kind of do the same thing with Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney? Like, you went to locations, but it was just a lot of talking.
Oh, for like investigations, yeah. Like I always felt like investigations were kind of the worst part of the game.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of the stuff that I did on stream, like, you missed so many of the headaches that those games throw your way.
You mean when it came to, like, figuring things out?
That, but then also when you're like investigating and stuff,
mm-hmm.
You just click around on everything all the time because you don't know what you're supposed to do. You wander around from place to place the whole time because you don't know where you're supposed to go. Like, you really don't know anything without a guide. The game ends up being so many more hours long of you just, like, wandering around.
Yeah, that seems kind of tedious. I think I'd be pretty frustrated too if I didn't have a guide with me.
Yeah.
Not, like, until rather recently I didn't really use guides either.
I was just like, you know what? I know what, like, where most of the important story stuff is, and we'll get there anyway, so. Oh, sounds like a disconnect. Obliterate. this.
The person whom you're trying to reach is currently unavailable.
Okay, well, we'll just wait till we get a call, I guess. Oh, all through. Oh wow, this guy really likes these pumas, huh? You guys are everywhere. Are you? Like, I don't want to use Witch of the Black Forest until after I find the video piece. Switch to my phone, there will be an egg with better than nothing. Hey, you know what? It works. I'll take it. Sorry that there's been so many connections. No. Hey, there's that pretty face I like to see. Hey, there's that second pretty face I like. Oh, my Witch of the Black Forest is died. Happens if I get this in. Yeah, both of our tech is. I would be scared. With the defeat of the Sparrow, Yuma won number 83 Galaxy Queen. Nelson returned. Number card unlocked yet another of Astral's. I now remember the moment I was born. Very useless for the grand scheme. Hey, what you do, am I right? The moment I was named Astral, I was entrusted. And card. Oh, we're gonna meet Kathy. One of Yuma's teammates, Kathy Catherine, grew up jealous of the special relationship that Tori and Yuma. It was this jealousy that drove her to command her army of cats to remove her. Oh no, she hired the people who acted in the movie Cats to remove this. My friends, the only ones that care about me. Now I need your help. I need to deal with a mouse. Mouse has things that I don't have. She has friends. And it reminds me of Cardcaptor Sakura. About the design. One friend. I mean, I don't know anything. Some reason. Not fair. She makes that cat. Don't like her. Find this mouse. Mounts. Army of cats surrounded Tori. Furry kind of. And cats behind her. Elsewhere, a cat delivered a note. My gosh, these cats are... We have your... the cat. Just imagine a cat being like, Katie, we have your friend. Follow us to get her back. Meow. After catnapping Tori, the frisky felines led Yuma to Kathy Catherine. Thanks for coming. Who are you? Kathy Catherine, you can call me Cat. Tori. Tori, is she all you think about? No, I think about lots of other stuff, but whatever. Let her go. Only if you can defeat me in a duel. You're not a scaredy cat, are you? It does have a numbered card, then you... Let's... Deck that we haven't used? Let's see. Let's see. The heck did I call it? Oh, I called it King Koopa. I forgot to update this thing. But you know what? It's fine. You know what? The more the different cards you get, the more close. I don't know. It's like, if you find my cards, I will wear more clothes. That's your incentive to help me. Because they're dinosaurs. Koopa is a dinosaur. According to me just now. Wait, Crystal Beasts? Didn't those die in GX? One of the... Hey, that's not... Mario Bros. Live... Oh. It's 800 attack. That monster destroys your opponent's monster by battle and draw a card. See what you're doing there, and I raise you Swords of Rebuke. Oh, moo. Got this guy who does 1,000. I'm down a wrestler. That's not how you use that card. Oh, you dum-dum. These guys become like spell and trap cards that don't. Then they have like the whole field spell that gives them extra to spell and trap zones. Then they can also do the thing they like 3 continuous spells to summon a 4,000 attack. Yet for some reason I feel like none of that stuff's gonna. I feel like oh, resisting. My attack. What's that mean? King T wrestle. What this guy does in the graveyard. Oh yeah, he gives me more. Do anything here, unfortunately. Alright, need add roster. Oh, I see. Yeah, so they're in like the. I was sitting there like, what the heck are you talking about? If the card is banished, you can special summon 100 attack for each banished giant. Oh. Sure, buddy. Join us on the battlefield. Go, Ultimate Conductor Tyranno. Card's great. He did not possess a numbered card. Great, so this was good filler. Deal's the deal. This is the part where you tell me where Tori is, cat. Alright, Yuma. Yuma found Tori. She was playing with the army of cats in the park, completely unharmed. I mean, not psychological. Physically, she was. Cats wanted me to play with them. They're so cute. I couldn't refuse. Lost track of time. Trouble always seemed to follow Yuma, and the trouble always seemed to revolve around the numbered. Kite suddenly appeared out of nowhere. He was a numbered hunter who hunted anyone who possessed a numbered card like Yuna. Kite immediately activated the tool that slowed time. Only people with numbered cards can move freely in this field. That's how I know you have a number. From here on, you're stuck to the. Great. Yeah, it's great because now you have no. You and I will duel for numbers. Get set to get decked. You're going down. The duel is not about fun and games. Stakes are never higher. Anyways, some super creepy kid. Dr. Wily Mega Man dude? Dr. Faker? That sounds about right. Great heart, use your power. Use all you can. Power is becoming handle. Whoa, big brother. Games aren't about games, ironically. They're like no having fun while you play this children's card game. Feel the crush of defeat. Outduel. It. Afraid so. Well, that's not mine. Coming message, Master Kite. Hearts and trouble. Heart. We'll finish this later, but now I must. I just unlocked Quentin. I remember that there was something we were looking for in the Quentin. I don't remember what it was, but I know there was something, and I just got to exceed. That's 5,000 or less. 5,800, and if you do draw 2 cards. Bad. You can 100 out and worth 5. Lords at dawn. Noble Knight Gawain. Gawain is the Green Knight in the stories of King Arthur. Control a white normal monster. You special summon this card from your hand, and defense is terrible. How you would do that? Unless you're gonna immediately do something. He looks sweet. Look at that card art. With his sword. Alice Horace Fork. Fork. Okay. On night. Yeah, facial expression was a typo. Sorry. Are you sure? Because I was like, I think we were looking for a card here. So I thought you were like, Well, even if it was a typo, it was like perfectly timed. Recognize any of these? Wind Up Shark do is such a cute card. It is cute. I don't recognize these cards though at all. There's a Wind Up Rat too. Wind Up Monsters, normal summon, special summon to the field. You can special summon this card from your turn. You can activate one of these effects. Increase level by 1 or reduce level. I guess just helps you get. Word is crazy looking. Level 6 attachment Yugioh from this card and negate the activation color trap and just it was pretty good. Dark Challenger. You guys look pretty. You need to like spend some good opportunity to learn that. Must have. Sorry, I literally forgot that's it. I am pretty tired too. I remember this bit. By paying 1,000 life points, effects of monsters and activated. That's it. After Raid Raptors are good. This card can attack all special summon monsters your opponents control once each. Return, you can detach and card target a face-up special summon monster your opponent controls and gain attack equal to that. So you get 100 over their strongest special summon guy, and then you hit all of them. Oh yeah, this music. I like the battle music. First, the graveyard, banish a random card from your opponent's hand. There's Desk Koala exploding. For this card, if your opponent activates a card, effect that targets a card on a graveyard. When this card is destroyed by this effect, your opponent shuffles all the cards in the graveyard into them. Kinda cool. Card target a spell or trap point. Yeah, not bad. That Raid Raptor card work despite card? Yeah, so like he can attack all special summon monsters once, but he has 100 attack. He could still do it without his materials, but he needs the materials to give him the attack buff. You'd have to buff him with something else. Still use them. Number C80 Gimmick Puppet Disaster. 4 level 9 monster. Must be special summon. Rank up magic spell card. Targeting number 80 Gimmick Puppet of Leo. Holy cow, that's a lot of requirements. Cannot be special summoned other way. Card cannot be targeted by card effects. Once per turn, you can detach and seize material from this card and inflict 1,000 to your. Have 4 materials. That 4 times. Your end phase. If your opponent's life points are 2,000 or less, this card has no exceeds material in the duel. There's an effect where if you have no material, you just straight up win. You can have them at 2,000 or less. You only have 100 attack though? Yep. Yeah, so he just burns, and then if they have 2,000 or less, they... But he is 4 level 9 monsters and a specific spell card for a different summon that seems insane. The shirt. It's like Foolish Burial, only backwards. I like these Noble Knight cards. They all look pretty. Challenger. Anomaly. Oh, there's another wind-up guy. A warrior. You get 4 level 9. Oh, right. Hey, I recognize Armored Glass. That's a thing. Wind-up Knight. Face up wind-up monster you control is targeted for attack. You can negate the attack. Used once while this card's face up. Yeah, still negates an attack. 1,800 attack. Come on. Face up monster your opponent controls. Change face down defense position. Return all field spell cards on the monster. Equip card. Negate the effects of all equip cards on the field. Those cards are the monster. Or level 3 Darkmon. I don't even want to root your too much. Oh. This Neobug guy has really good attack and defense. In terms of they're both kind of high. I mean, he's a normal monster, but 1,800, 1,700, kind of a lot of stats. Not too bad in defense, and he's all right in attack. Get 3 level 8s and you. I'm assuming there's a specific deck for it. Or more, maximum 5 level 4 warrior monsters. Once per turn, during your opponent's attach 1 material from this card. Gains an effect based off the materials attached to it. So if you had 5, it would say once per turn you can destroy all cards of your opponent. Then the next time they can't normal summon, and then it's a artifacts gains 50. He just goes insane if you have 5. Got it. Holy. Treated as 2 tributes for the tribute of a man. And those are old school cards that probably the first time one of those. We'll move it to another monster zone. Wonder what card I was looking for in this pack. Oh, I like the little wind-up rabbit. That's cool. Calibrator? Is that like the calculator? Card gains attack with the combined ranks of all face-up monsters under control. Yeah, so kind of. Like the calculator, backwards, and you couldn't want. Raid Raptor. They spammed a C. Fly this guy out at like 5,000. That one. Catechist. That's that rod that means healing or whatever, but you know, like modern day hospitals fit for like emblems and stuff, but it's wrapping around that. Oh, 1 Day of Peace. That's in the pack. Or this pack. So copy it, busted. Those are the days. I remember Go Giga Gaga Giga Gaga Go Gaga Gaga Go. Caliber. Level 4 warrior type. Once per turn you can detach 2. Card again attack becomes double its. Not bad. Wind up doggo. How rainbowy this guy is. Player can special summon a monster. Another player. Sorry, when another monster is normal summon. Like King Rygen or Ryo or learn he doesn't open it. Third Moai card. Noble Knight. Control Chronomaly monster. Special summon. Moai Cannon guy. There's that dude. Normal monster. Knight and out. This is a normal monster while facing. Equipped with the Noble Arms equipped spell, it becomes a Protect monster. The card becomes dark and its levels increase to 1. Once per turn, if you control no other monsters, you can special summon Noble Knight from your deck into Knight Murderat. Oh, there's a noble knight. The noble arms equipped spell right there. Equipped only to a warrior type, it gains 500 attack. Once per turn, you can gain 500 life points. In case a card on the field is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can target one warrior type noble knight monster you control. Equipped it to that target. Quick little swap target. They'll gain the 500. Unless he gains like extra buffs for having it. Yeah, it seems cool. I like the design of a lot of these knights. Noble Knight, Art, Trogius. 1800, 1800. Remember how I was just like, that guy's got kind of good like that's right. He's 1880. Click on Arc. No one shall ever know the truth behind that fateful day. Artorigus went forth where the brilliant sword did slay. Didst lay was the first of many feats so great, a legend through and through. We sing of him, Artorigus, the noble and the brave, from the tales of them. I like flavor text. It's too bad, you know, get paragraphs of non-flavored text on every other. Still at it? All-Star Gamer Girl is still. I think not going at it for too much longer. Dinosaur? Is that why I was playing for? Turn, you can banish a monster from your graveyard and gain 3 attack. So there's all these like level 4 warrior guys. I could put them into my I know, delicious vanilla flavor. I love the flavor text. So good. Very special something. Catching one exceed material. There it does that. Oh my gosh, guys, it's a Dyson. It's gonna use its vacuuming powers. I don't know. 3 level 10 monsters. 1,000. Attach that monster. Material. 300 damage to your opponent for each material attached to this card. Card has number 9 Dyson. Seize material, it gains effect. Once per turn, you can detach any number of. So it just burns and food and passed out. Hey, giant germ. Why is that this far into the? Alright, we'll open a couple more and then maybe do like another battle instead, probably. Stupid late here. For monster from graveyard equipped card gains attack equal to half the attack of the guy. Half. Wait, you can detach and exceed material from this card and send the monster equipped by this effect to the graveyard. Half your opponent's life point. Okay. I know, they're like, where do we put giant germ? I don't know. How about there? More exceed stuff. Anomaly stuff. Sort of outer space rover. Create this card to add a field spell from your deck. Generic find a field. Kind of goes with the theme of like terraforming. That's kind of cool. Sold. 2 Tales of the Noble Knights. 2 warrior monsters. Card is link summon. You can add 1 warrior monster from your tier. Not bad. The rest of the turn, you cannot normal summon or special summon monsters with that name, nor activate their monster. So you get it, but you can't. Send any number of equipped spells to different items from your deck to the graveyard. Special summon 1 warrior monster from your deck whose level is equal to the number of cards sent to the card. You can sold effect once. What? Giant germ to help support numbered. You know, so I still don't actually know what card I needed from this pack for whatever. But I guess that's. Go do some. Hey, look, it's Tristan. He became a card. Zombie, and he rides around on a horse. I know. I like a lot of the wind-up guys. Alright. Do another duel. No, I'll probably be it. Oh, already 11:30. After his battle with Kite, Yuma defeated another duelist and collected number 96, Dark Mist. Fortunately, a monster appeared from the card and attacked Astral. By a monster. Again already, we're at plot. I thought that said Pro Hunter. No. Yuma, you must give Utopia to Bronk. Why? Just do it! Bronk, catch! Got it. Hey, tall, dark, and creepy. Want this number so bad? Beat me in a duel. What? Whoa, okay, there's an evil. No, Bronk, just forget it. Run! No way, no how. I never leave a friend behind. Alright, he's gonna fight for it. Gotta end this out with Lake Lester Soldier deck. Alright, Blake Lester Soldier, let's. Just leave that out there, and then if he hits me, we summon Trajodia. I don't even care about the other cards in my. Old Sarcophagus. Banish a card from your deck, face up. Your second standby phase. Oh, that just lets you search any. That means you could use an Exodia deck. Lackluster Soldier. Well, he didn't hit me and make Trajodia come. I think I can summon her. But I have to discard a light. Discard one card. Okay, the card whatever. But I can discard the glow up bulb. Oh, Minerva? I can do Minerva in a bit. Giant germ! Oh no. Dude, I used to use the card like way back. I'm not using her to the giant germ. If he wants to do that, I ain't doing it. Get rid of these wolves. Let's use Minerva's effect. Talking about. Banish that. Counter force. When a monster's attack is negated, that targeted attack position monster inflict damage to your opponent. Different. I don't know. That went right over my head. Also, I didn't realize I had Realm of Light in my hand. That really was. Oh, maybe I drew it off. Uh-oh. For 96 Dark Mist? It's always fun. Learning a lot. I am. Jodia, obliterate. Five cards. You. Okay. I'm hoping to absorb some info along the way. I hope so too. Gotta learn what this guy does. Once per battle, during either player's turn, when an attack is declared involving this monster and an opponent's monster, you can detach and from this card half the attack of the opponent's monster, and if you do, this card gains that. I think that was my second Blackluster Soldier that got dumped. No, my Blackluster Soldier. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah, my graveyard, 1, 2 Blacklusters. Here's the question. Can I make it that I kill him with the glow-up bulb? I don't know if I can. 9... I'm not seeing. But it's also really late. So I don't know if my brain math. There's like no. I lost. Impossible. Did it, Bronk. Thanks, pal. The defeat of number 96 Dark Mist, Astral absorbed him back into himself. The danger was over. 96. Fired. Okay, that's probably good enough for me. There's so much for me to go. A little overwhelmed, but there's gonna be some fun new decks. Gotta grind out a couple packs and start throwing cards together. So. Hey, you know what? Thanks for joining me today, everybody. Up, watch. Free to follow me. I don't know if I'll do this tomorrow, but you know, I'll be around twice a week. Have a good night, everybody. Bye bye. It is.